Yo! Morning, gamies. What's up? You guys ready for setup reviews and an Icebox guide? I'm gonna be making a lot of people mad with this one, chat. We're gonna be talking about duelist tech the whole time. I actually have a duelist segment. Today. But it's less tech and it's more homework. Also, I'm gonna tell you not to pick Yoru. So... you knew it was coming. He's terrible on the map. It's not good for flashers. Neon's good. Yup, Jum. Neon's good. Jet's good. Phrase is really good. ISO is potentially fabulous, and I'm going to talk about that. I've even found an ISO Icebox VOD for you that's Hooge approved for the duelist players who are feeling a little spicy. Deadlock? You fucking wish. All right. What's up? Setups. Rare's new setup. Oh, bad. Bro, like, what's the point of having a desk with one of these things if you don't even use it? You got the pull out. Why do you have one of these, man? Why do you have one of these? Snack table? Honestly, that's valid. Cable management looks good. I'm more concerned with the chair height, the thickness of this leg space. The armrests seem like they'd slam into the desk. I'm concerned that you'd have to sit like pretty far from your desk. You'd have to like hunch over to use your keyboard and mouse instead of actually wedging yourself up against the desk. Like my arms rest on my desk. Most people's do. I'm a bit concerned for you there. Oh, okay. Yeah, flex on us. You have a deck with a pool. Fuck you. What the hell? That's not fair. I want that. What the hell? People's arms rest on their desk? Yeah, bro. Let's just take any Valorant Pro LAN footage or images. Yeah, this is pretty much accurate. Your body will like touch your desk. Body will like touch the desk. Body will like touch the desk. Body like touching the desk. Body like touching the desk. Body touching the desk. This is the standard for sure. If anything, this guy's keyboard is pretty far back. Body touching the desk. Body touching the desk. This is one of the more laid back ones I've seen. Like, what are you doing? You're not pushing your chair up? Yeah, Kangs is a crazy angle. But yeah, this is about accurate. This is like what I look like, minus the actual body structure and facial structure, but the sitting technique. Yeah, the armrests come under. I feel like these armrests are only useful when you're talking with the boys and you kick the chair back and you lean back and you're talking with them. And you bring the armrest up. Like, that's what I would use them for at work. Whenever I had armrests on my chairs. Because when I'm like seriously doing stuff, I'm always up. I'm just concerned with Rare's desk size. You can't accommodate that. Anyways, I don't know. Construction. Close enough. Is this Brayden? No. Surprise Judgment. Who is Surprise Judgment? We're getting too many goddamn 12 botters. I'm getting dizzy with all your names. It's me. Yeah, I know it's you. What's Brayden's username on here? This totally is Brayden. This is totally freaking Brayden. Okay. The hell are these? Are these like RGB speakers or something? It's not Plat 3? Oh man, I was hoping he was. You also thought it was Brayden? It's not? We got the focus right. Is that the Service Now logo? You lost. Bro, I work in tech. I worked in tech. You've already lost. Software development. It's something. Yeah. GG. You think I don't know my enterprise software development companies? Think again, buddy. For those of you who don't know, this is Service Now. I couldn't even tell you what they fucking do. But I know of them. Is it? Oh, it's ticketing. Yeah, it's ticketing for IT. I remember. I believe Uber uses them. Because I worked at Uber. And you create a Service Now ticket with the IT team if you needed IT assistance. All right, let's look at the rest. Reasonably acceptable back of PC. Less acceptable door position relative to the desk, but we'll take it. Cable management, I guess I see, but it's not terrible. I've seen worse. Damn, this is clean. This is also clean. I'm surprised you have like your own, like your bed is in your bedroom and it's a twin bed and you have a TV up here. That's a bit weird. Living with the fam-a-lam, saving up money. What? Well, Artie, unfortunately you didn't include a cable photo, and also this is like not a setup. If this is the main setup you use, I need to see the under desk. My gaming setup of Wohujin Heart Skull. I mean, at least you bundled them together and you only have one running down. Nobody uses their desktop like this. I'll say it. Like you're like, oh, look at my fancy wallpaper with the dynamic day of the week and my music or whatever. Bro, you have Discord on this thing 24/7 and you have like a Twitch streamer or Valorant on this one. Like a router on the floor? Yeah, air purifier. I can't tell. It's a bit cramped. We're gonna go like student. Yeah. Where did we go? We got dizzy. What? I need more photos. This isn't a setup photo. It's a flexing your cozy nook photo. No underdesk. Oh. Now, why do you have so much audio equipment? So you have HD 600s with like the shit stack, and then a Focusrite for, I can't tell what microphone that is. Probably, I think it's a Rode. Why? The headphones I fuck with. Well, you could get a combo mic and audio. I guess if you're really into audio. Bro, no, this just reeks of the fresh college grad who all you're missing is a goddamn flashlight and a goddamn fountain pen. And you know what I'm talking about. You've got the mechanical keyboards community, the headphones community, the fucking flashlight community. You know what I'm saying. This guy's, he's collecting the 4 horsemen of the fucking money sinks for software developer. Yup. You got too much fucking money. Stop spending it on this shit. Promise me that you will keep this audio hardware and this keyboard for minimum the next 2 years. Commit to that right now and start saving your goddamn money. Judd, I refuse to. You included a photo of a goddamn fast food drink on your desk. No. No cables. Belliseer. Holy swoop. That is an old monitor. You can't flame me for being a fat ass. I can flame you for being lazy. You just have to take that out before you take a photo, bro. Where's the sense of like pride in your setup? Hey, Belliseer's setup is sick. Bro, the added feng shui of just this little thing right here is so high because it gives you some protection. Belliseer, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Like, you gotta get a new monitor. You clearly got the means. Like, this thing has analog goddamn inputs on the back. It's a TV, bro. Okay, wait. Why am I counting 4 video outs? Oh, these aren't video outs. They're like USBs. Oh, this is a USB to USB-C. Okay. Cable management is very good. Very good. It's honestly pleasurable. A-. I think the tissues would benefit from going inside of like a drawer or something. But otherwise, the vibes are good. The vibes are good. Yeah, I think if you're in order of like importance, if you're trying a game, upgrade the monitor, upgrade the mouse, and then the chair. Boom, 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 boom. Setup is cozy, bro. I mean, what would Belliseer possibly be doing at this setup? He's like a... Bro, this gives... Maybe you're a software developer and you're just older. I don't know. I feel like if you were pulling in the racks, would we have this like... Maybe, actually. Enhance. Like, are these photos of kids or what, chat? college dorm? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. I don't think it's a college dorm because it's way too well cable managed. And like we brought multiple pieces of furniture to our college dorm. I don't think so. It's possible we're a student. But if we are, I don't think this is a college dorm. Because we also brought like our own rug. And the placement is fabulous. Like there was a lot of thought put into this room, and I don't think the amount of thought put into it, I don't think many college students are capable of it. You feel what I'm saying? Like you would have had to, you bought a rug for your dorm? Yeah, and did you measure it out and place it before building your fucking desk that you then cable managed perfectly and positioned it next to the fucking coffee table? No, bro, I don't. This would be a crazy college setup if this is college. I'm gonna go software developer. Ah, he's living at home. You see, if it was student, I said it wouldn't be a dorm. Freelance artist on the side. Guess one of my 2 majors for bonus points. Unlikely you get it right. Politics. I guess something very unlikely. Kuden. I was a gamer. Oh, we got the neon light. Okay. This is giving high school vibes hard. Here's my read chat. It could be like graduated software developer, but my read on high school vibes is the parents are enabling a healthy maker hobby, or we're like an electrical engineer or some shit already. Actually, whoa. At what point is it enthusiast grade? Now that I think about it. What high schooler has a streamer mic with pop filter? Oh, a lot of them. Okay, well now I'm starting to see the moolah though. Oh, but it doesn't, the chair just doesn't fit. Like I'm visualizing software developer or electrical engineer who makes a decent amount of money. This chair just doesn't add up, chat. This chair reeks of my father's old office chair, which I took from him when he got a new one, which is throwing me off. Chair looks comfy. Yeah. Looks can be deceiving. I've sat in chairs like these. They feel comfortable for a bit. All software developers have a Herm Miller steel case. Facts. It really is facts. You know why? I didn't have one. I just had, here's the chair I had at home. $150. One of these. Everyone's had one of these. Like a lot of people have had one of these. Okay. But then I get hired at Uber. They relocate me to Seattle and I go to the Uber offices and you know what they have? They have these chairs. They're stupid expensive. They have these chairs at the office. And I very quickly learn that as somebody who sits down all day, this price tag is no longer that crazy. It seems crazy. You're like $2,000 for a chair? But then you sit in the thing for over a year actually doing work and you're like, huh, I no longer have any back pain whatsoever. They're not comfortable. I want you to get this right. Like when you look at a chair like this, don't think that's so comfortable. It's not designed to be comfortable. It makes you change sitting positions pretty frequently, and all of the sitting positions you take in it are like healthy. There's no pain, and the famous saying, your next sitting position is your best sitting position. And speaking of, move around a bit, because that's like really important. This chair is like so good at it. This chair was honestly more comfortable. The Staples Hyken. I found this more comfortable, but it's not about comfort when it comes to an office chair. It's about not realizing it's there. If you want comfort, you get like a lounge chair or something. I'm gonna go with student. Head of IT support or university campus. Damn, he's much older. Astronomy. Sorry for the mess, just moved for work. The cables coming up this way is criminal. Racing sim? This could be anything. This could be anything. The ultra wide is the secondary monitor. The reason why it's not the main monitor, chat, is because ultra wides for competitive Valorant are bad. And so this guy has like his competitive 16:9 panel right here because he's a gamer. Software developer. This is the safest guess. Technical specialist. Same shit. The most professional setup Banana has ever seen, from Ulrich. Are those socks? Is that a knife? Bro, your PC cable management is like reasonable, and then your goddamn electronic keyboard cable management is atrocious. Ulrich. You know what? No. I'm finding a photo. You're thinking, whoa, cable management for an electronic keyboard? That's too far reach. I'm finding a photo. I play piano. You guys know this. One sec. Photo. Let me grab a photo. All right, let's see. I got some old ones. This is my old piano. How's this bad boy looking? I think this one might actually be incomplete. Let's take a look. Ignore the dog fencing. Okay, we're work in progress. Yeah, this is a really old piano. I upgraded recently. I've had this one since I was in middle school. My parents got it for me. And here's my newer one. Let's grab a photo. It doesn't matter if it's yours out the window because this is my old place. All right, so the only cable you see on the floor here, this is an Ethernet cable, which has to run from, my room was like this, and I have my router over here, and my desk was actually over here, and I had to run an Ethernet cable this way to get to my PC. This is my piano. A Cowboy Bebop? Yeah, you like those? This piano is so bad, like the speakers on it, that I had to hook it up to a MacBook running Keyscape that I hooked up to these HS8s. And then it sounded really good. But like this old Korg speaker on this thing sounded terrible. Wouldn't counterclockwise be a shorter connection to the PC? Yes, but the room layout was actually like this, and this was a bathroom, and the router was here. And I didn't want to run a cable this way because I would have to like get up to go to the bathroom. Boop. Ethernet not pinned to the baseboard? No, because I knew I was going to move after I set it up. Boop, boo. Boo, boop, boop, boo. Anyways, what's Ulrich's profession? Student. Oh, this isn't even Ulrich? What's the point then? What's the point? I'm timed out, man. What do you mean? What do you mean secret setup? Have Zambi post. Or at least say posting on behalf of another member of the community because you know their profession. What the hell, man? I used my knowledge of who Ulrich is to make an educated guess. How many years you been playing piano? How old are fourth graders? About 2 decades now. I'm a serious pianist, chat. You can put pretty much any sheet music in front of me now. I can play it, including like jazz standards. Like I can read chords in that way as well. I'm a serious piano practitioner. I practice every day still. Like I practiced yesterday. Least favorite time signature? Don't have one. No cables. Oh, I spoiled this one. No cables. We've already seen it. All right, we've done the wrap. It's perfect because it's time for the Icebox guide. You'd like to learn another instrument in the future? I've already learned a bunch of instruments. Most people aren't going to know what jazz chairs look like. All right, one sec. All right, so here's like an example from like a real book. So here you only have like what the right hand is going to play. And then the left hand, it just gives you like the chord voicings. And then depending on, like there's different ways you can play F major 7, right? And F6, like there's different ways you can play them. And also like you can add additional notes occasionally depending on what key you're in. F major 7 is a bad example of that. But here, like on this A minor 7, sometimes you'll play a ninth, like a B, depending on the progression. I'm sure we have fucking 251 in here. Actually, a bad example. We don't. What a Wonderful World will have one though. Oh, they literally wrote in like tritone substitution here, but like certain chords. Here's a 251. Okay, so when you see a progression like this, there's like a million ways you can voice this. So G minor 7 to C 7 to F. This is 251, and like I know a million ways you can play this. You can substitute this C chord for a G flat 7 chord, generally with a sharp 9, and like knowing all of these voicings and fingerings is like important as like a jazz pianist, because you'll just know like the chord changes and you'll have to be able to play them without having specific like listed what's the word for it, like fingerings or which note goes where or whatever. Inversions, not necessarily. It's hard to explain. I don't have a keyboard on me. Actually, wait. Oh yeah, like I've got here. This is literally me playing piano. I think that, yeah, this is F blues, so it's very simple. It's so hard to explain this without having a piano. Actually, like bro, just go. If you don't know music theory, like it's hard. It's so hard to explain. We're just gonna go to the Icebox guide. We're just gonna go to the Icebox guide. I'm not a teacher. I can't teach piano. But a Valorant. Explain in Valorant terms? I can't. I can't. I'm much more experienced at piano than I am at Valorant. All right. Let me pull up. My notes on my other monitor. The Icebox guide is going to make a lot of people happy because unlike the Breeze guide, this map actually, I'm going to be giving a lot of you options on who you want to main. I'm also going to be denying you options still. Like, I'm not going to let you pick Brimstone. But there's a lot more flexibility. And, I'm going to try to explain to the best of my capabilities why that is the case. You didn't say no omen? No omen. There's two types of controller styles, Viper and Harbor. Omen doesn't fit, and you'll see why he doesn't fit.
I was saving my best poison for a special occasion, but our guests came all this way. It's the least I can.
Okay.
My ultimate is ready.
Let me turn off the music, my editor, so he doesn't suffer. So on Icebox, we're going to talk about the minigame right away. I identify minigames on maps to help you come to decisions in the mid round, because in the mid round, it's hard to decide what you should do, because even with a playbook, that just covers the first like 10 seconds. And so I try to give you this idea of some minigame that directs your decision making. So for example, on Split, I talk about mid control and having heaven control for the post plant. And that mini game directs your decision making. On Attack, you want to try and plant open and consider lurking into heaven or late lurking mid. On Defense, you want to consider trying to deny the plant from the enemies if they're planting open. But if they're planting like default, sometimes you want to let them do it because the mini game states that'll be harder for them to play for heaven control. So like on Split, it's pretty straightforward. This makes sense. An enemy's planting here, sometimes you'll let them plant. An enemy's planting here, you really want to stop it unless you have them all contained to site. Because that's like the ultimate mini game on this map. On Icebox, it's actually really, really simple. And I'm going to bring up clips. On Icebox, the mini game is plant denial. Boom, boom, boom. Got it? So almost all the decision making you're going to see in a Radiant Icebox VOD, the game exists in two phases, pre-plant and post-plant. And the decision making pre-plant is going to be very predictable when you think about the map this way. And this is why you're going to see agents like Sage and Harbor, and even Gecko to an extent, be decently strong. Why? Because they help you get the bomb down, which helps you play against a team that's denying the plant. You got that? That's why this is one of Sage's only good maps, because she can wall, and she can then go to plant the bomb. So I'm going to pull up a VOD right now. Give me a moment to sort of show you this minigame at play in a Radiant lobby alongside one of the agents that I'm actually going to allow you to pick, even though he's not really going to be seen in the pro scene much. I think he's very strong in solo queue. It's Gecko. The reason why I think Gecko is pretty strong in solo queue on this map is because whoever has to plant is sort of fucked on this map. Boop, boop,
30
boom.
seconds
Let's
left.
do what we do. If they mess with one of us,
Boom.
they mess with all of us.
And if you don't have like Sage or Harbor, it can be very hard to get that bomb down. Even with Gecko, it's going to be hard to get the bomb down. But at least with Gecko, you don't have to be the sacrificial lamb. Like, you can literally go tell Wingman to like plant the bomb. And yes, he can jump up these things. Oh, oops, I said go get him instead of plant. It shows you how much Gecko I play. And note when Gecko's planting up here, he's shorter than like an agent, so it's harder to deny. But anyways, this sort of shields you from the annoyances of planting the bomb. So I think Gecko's actually pretty good on this map. And we'll get more into Gecko tech. But first, I just want you to see this at play. So here we have a Saucy VOD. He's playing Gecko. There should be audio. I guess there's no audio pistol round. My bad. But you'll see the enemy setup. Let's just talk about it. They have an orb here. Not the only orb that's meta on this map, but an orb here to deny plant. They're already popping a Killjoy Molly on site to deny the plant. They've got Sova with shocks to deny the plant. They've got Raze with nade to deny the plant. And look, this would be a suicide mission if we were like Sage or something, or even worse, we don't have any of that, and we just have to go plant. On this map, there's like a rule. If you don't have like Sage or whatnot, when you go to plant, you'll always tap the bomb and you'll back up. So let me quickly show you what that would look like. If you're hitting B and you're the bomb carrier and you have to plant, but you don't have like Sage Wall or Harbor Cove, you'd always tap and like back up, because that tap is going to trigger Molly, shock, etc. Like all sorts of damaging util. So look, we send Wingman to plant and Zelsis goes to try and defend the bomb plant, but watch what happens. Raise nade. Because what's the enemy team doing? They're playing plant denial. So if this was like a agent planting, we would have already been in trouble. Oh, there we go. We got audio. Okay. We don't get the plant. Unfortunate. We run A, lose the round. It's fine. I'm mostly just trying to show you guys this mini game. And with a Gecko VOD because
110 on Raze.
I'm going to be suggesting him.
Watch on the right. Solo kill do cacete.
Let's go to the next plant attempt. So here you can hear the Viper's already mollied. Zelsis is getting some good sight control, so we're like, okay, well maybe Wingman can plant. Is he to cover Wingman? Oh, but there's a Killjoy Molly and a Viper Molly. And so do you see how we're sort of trading Wingman for all of this util from the enemy team right now? Which is not a terrible trade, but we can't get the bomb now. It's really annoying. Fortunately for you guys, you're not 1000 RR. And so your opponents are not going to be this good at stopping the plant. But ultimately, this is what you want to aim to do if you're playing on the defender side. So we go back. Notice, what did we do? What did we do, chat? We tapped the bomb and we're already falling back.
Loki thought I had to play there.
And why did we tap the bomb? Because it almost certainly caused this guy to throw a shock, or this guy to throw her second molly, or whatever.
Loki, right, bro.
Now you got a ramp.
Oh.
Wingman's back. You can finally try to get the bomb down. But look. The Radiant players are so annoying. We have another shock dart. Wingman's down again. Wingman has died twice this round trying to plant the bomb. That's how hard these guys are playing for plant denial. You got it? So that's like the mini game. Okay, so we're constantly just trying to get this bomb down, and ideally it will have like a Harbor or a Sage or something, but Gecko can shield you from that. So if you find yourself not wanting to rely on your team having Sage or not, then I would suggest Flash Initiator players main Gecko on this map. If you are higher elo, like Immortal and up, I would recommend you learn KO. and you flex to Gecko because you're allowed 2 picks anyways at a more lineup. And you pick KO whenever your team has Sage or Harbor. And otherwise you pick Gecko as your like insurance. So I don't think he's the best pick. However, I think he's very useful in the solo queue environment where your team composition is frequently terrible. Okay. So in this scenario, if you're a flash initiator player, you're gonna pick Gecko. They said flashes aren't too good. They're not. There's a reason why KO is good, and it's not because of his flashes. Let's think about it. Let's think about it. Nowhere. What's the mini game on Icebox? What's the mini game on Icebox? Talk to me. Let's think through it. Plant denial. Yeah. And how's plant denial generally done? Util. What can KO do? I don't actually have the lineup, but it doesn't matter. KO can... Bam! No Viper mollies. Or bam! Maybe they're back yellow. And there's a lineup where the knife lands top yellow, so it can't be broken. Bam! No util to deny the plant. So KO's generally picked on this map, not because of the flashes. The flashes are all right. Like, you can still use them to, like, fight for yellow or whatnot. But it's more that he has a nade. What's the nade good for? Plant denial on defense. He has a knife, which is really good for denying their plant denial. And his ultimate, of course, is very straightforward. So yes, KO's weakest ability on this map is his flash. You've correctly identified that. However, the suppression is really, really effective because of the mini game. Okay, so in like a high level lobby, you're going to see KO much more often in the current meta. However, I wanted to give Gecko some attention because I think he's very powerful in the right context. Boom, boom, boom. Let's keep talking about mini game. Let me pull my notes up. Boom. Okay. We talked about plant denial, but we need to talk about like hitting each site, and there's like another mini game at play. There's like a sub mini game on this map. And this sub mini game, I'm going to pull up. Apologies for any Harry Potter haters, but I'm making a Harry Potter analogy. You guys know how that stupid game called Quidditch has like these whatever number of dudes, we're going to say 4 versus 4, and they're playing this game, and then there's this side game that's the only thing that actually matters, where it's like whoever catches this tiny golden ball actually just kind of wins the whole game anyways. And so these dudes don't really matter that much. You know what I'm talking about? So Icebox actually sort of has that. This mini game right here, this like sub mini game is essentially the lurking mini game on this map, because Icebox is a map which is very unique where you frequently just run the full squad down one of these lanes barreling to hit the site, otherwise known as the 4v4 part of Quidditch. But then you have the Zane factor. You have your Seeker or whatever who tries to just win the whole round for your team for free. And this is where some people will not want to play this role. But if this is attractive to you, having this like level of solo impact, this is where I'm going to recommend Viper, because Viper is like the giga lurker on this map, as opposed to Harbor, who's just going to like play with his team pretty much every round. Viper is going to be doing this lurking nonsense all the time. Let me pull up an example from my own VODs channel. Actually, it could be from my main channel because I put it up on YouTube. Is the lurker role also okay for a sentinel on T? Only if your smokes player is competent. They have to be able to throw a mid smoke.
Reina's lit. We can fight her.
She's bet. So I'm going to show you how I win this whole round for my team for free as the Seeker. So here's the enemy Seeker.
Oh.
They see me, but like, what are they going to do about it? Are they going to walk into my orb?
Top gen.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Dink. She's like mega lit.
Dead. Well, dead.
Right side stay. Boom bottom.
Okay, so I got a kill. And now it's like all I have to do is stay alive.
Close maze.
And so I'm out here just being annoying.
So we're
Yeah,
joining side.
Reyna's
The A players are all getting drawn mid to try and fight me.
lit. We can
I'm
fight
just
her. She's actually
hiding.
one-
I come down here, and my team's gonna get. You know what they're gonna get? They're gonna get to plant the bomb. Because the enemy team can't deny their plant because they're worried about me. So this is sort of the power of Viper on this map. You want to slow the enemy's rotations, put doubt in their mind about whether or not you're potentially lurking, and it can cause them to be unable to deny the plant.
shot.
So here Viper is not ready to deny an A plant
So we use it.
because she's looking for me. And I mean, and so is Sova. There. And they find me and they kill me, but now we get the bomb down, so we win. If you get the bomb down, you win. This is how it works. Okay, so this is like the sub mini game, which can pretty much only be played by the smokes agent unless you have if you're playing Harbor, then you can tell your sentinel to do it and you'll have to throw util for them. So for example, Harbor.
30 seconds left.
In the moment, conflict is not my first choice, but that choice was
Harbor
made.
can throw his cascade up mid and enable his sentinel player to lurk. Like this, it denies window vision as well. It's very good. Or Viper can do it all herself. So if you're feeling like you enjoy this solo impact of playing this minigame, then opt to main Viper on the map. If you don't want to mess with that, you just want to push with your team, play Harbor. And Harbor additionally is going to allow you to plant the bomb a lot easier because you have this ability, which is why he's much better at going with his team.
Going out.
You can plant inside of this thing. I throw that when I play Harbor anyways. Yeah, you want to default that mid control. Okay. So this much should make sense. We're still just talking map macro and like slight agent deviations. And now we're going to get into like which types of defensive styles make sense against this attacker's like default. So Killjoy is the most meta sentinel on the map. It's not even close. You will see chambers. However, you're not going to see Chamber as a Killjoy replacement.
Double check it, please.
Chamber will be a duelist replacement if you pick him. And I will explain why in a moment. But Killjoy is going to be very straightforward on this map. You have like two setups. You have your A setup and you have your B setup. Your A setup is going to look like this. Put your turret here.
Placing sentry.
That will spot them walking up tube. It'll spot them lurking up mid. So they can't do either of those. So now where do we put our alarm bot? Well, you either put it in their smoke at the start of the round, or you just put it like over here. If you're playing A, I'd recommend you put it over here if they're smoking mid at the start of the round. And that way they can't go under towards B.
Placing alarm bot.
And now you'll just play some type of A setup. Make sure you keep your alarm bot on. Over here, you can break the dart for your teammates. You know what I'm talking about. Some mollies on site. It doesn't even matter. The mollies, you can honestly hold them to deny the plant, depending on where they're planting. But you're all about stopping the enemy seeker from winning the round for free. So this is sort of how you want to set up on A. Very important note. This turret seems like it accomplishes the same thing.
Turret out.
It seems like it would spot the mid walk up and window, but it doesn't. You can test this in a custom. You can literally crouch past the turret just like that. It doesn't look like you can. It looks like it can see me. This turret cannot see me. You can go test this in a custom for yourself, but it literally can't see me. So don't fall for this trap. This turret's no good, even though it looks like it gives you more flexibility to play on A site. You literally can crouch past this turret. I don't know why, but you can. Plus it doesn't get bottom tube. That was fine. You never were getting bottom tube OG Knight. There's going to be a Viper orb right here, which is why you use an alarm bot.
Recalling my bot. Recalling my bot.
All right. The other turret setup is over here. If you're playing B side,
Placing sentry.
you specifically want to make sure it looks under tube
Here.
and up tube. And now very similarly, start of the round, you can put your alarm bot like here
Alarm bot out.
to watch them walking on mid. What if you put it on top of a stage wall? I don't believe that's possible. Don't believe that's possible. All right, there's also a variation on that A setup. I forgot to
Bot coming
mention.
back. Recalling my bot.
If you set your turret up here and you want to play your alarm bot on A, This can be
Target
fine.
out.
You just have to coordinate with your B players that one of them should be spotting under tube. And the best way for them to do that is for them to be up here. If they're up here holding the under tube walk, like from the smoke, then this is a free kill for them. Like every time. You got it? So if you're playing Killjoy and you want to alarm bot on A, like set up a kill setup or whatnot, alarm bot is inconsistent in the Viper smoke, huge. No, it's not. You want to come into my custom and prove that? I guarantee I could put my alarm bot in your smoke such that you will get tagged by it if you come into it. Now, if you throw it willy-nilly, I'm sure it could miss. Yeah, but like I'm going to put it on the front edge of your Viper smoke. And how are you going to get past it exactly? Like, to be clear, I'm yoinking all of this from tier 2, tier 1 scrims. So I am highly confident there's not a gap in it. As long as you're placing the alarm bot correctly. I can? I bet. We're putting a Nayron timeout on the line. Because they're costing us time. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Relax. I've already sorted everything.
The duelist part hasn't even started yet.
There's a Viper over there. What a shame to rid the world of that mind. I think she needs to rest. My ultimate is ready. Placing sentry.
Yeah, put your orb up. I'm guessing you place it about here.
Alarm bot out. Found them. Placing alarm bot.
Well, that one found him. Try again, Zendikar.
Found them.
Seems fine to me. You tried both sides, right? You want to try anything else, Zendikar, or are we good? Just put it a bit in front of the orb, it seems like. Ooh, okay, you do have to be careful.
30 seconds.
Now the question is, can he always sneak past it?
Yes, stale tactics would only work for so long.
If he can always sneak past it, then it's bad, but there's no shot, right? You just have to be more careful.
Alarm bot out.
Ooh.
Found them.
Oh, no, I got him.
Found them.
Yeah, okay. You just have to know how to place it. It's fine. I'm pretty sure it's just further in front.
Placing alarm bot.
Like, it's completely avoidable. If you're a Killjoy main, you can just ensure that it'll tag. Make sure you just place it in front of the orb. You should cover everything. The conclusion is that it's kind of unreliable. No, the conclusion is that it's perfectly reliable if you place it correctly. Don't they hear it? That's fine. You just want to know if they have a lurk, Nayron. Original message, alarm bot's inconsistent in the Viper smoke. Yeah. And the conclusion is it's not, as long as you place it correctly. Ooh. What should you do when you get overrun when they mid-rush when you try to put it down? I gotta start timing you people out because you're crazy. So first of all, you'll have your turret like this.
Turret out.
The round starts, you come down to place the alarm bot, and you hear a mid-rush, so you do this. Like, what do you mean overrun? You guys are... Bro, just go play the game. Like, what? So you place it the same way every time? No, I placed it too far back all the time. You just have to place it forward. Here, look. You place it even further forward, actually, from the look of it.
Found them. Found them.
All right. You gotta understand, chat. This is tech from like tier 2, tier 1 pro games. Okay. This is fine. There's no issue with the alarm bot. There is nuance. You have to place it further forward. All right. Neyron, time out. Yes, they hear it, and that's not a problem. You're just trying to figure out if they're defaulting mid pressure or if they're 5-stack rushing. And if somebody comes over here to break your alarm bot or whatever, then you're chilling. You're just collecting information. Oop. All right. Off of Killjoy. Quick Sage break. We're on Sentinels right now. Zendikar, while I have you here, can you switch to Viper next? Oh, you're already Viper.
30 seconds left.
Stand tall.
Zendikar, can you throw the Viper B attack wall? You know what I'm talking about? Swap team. We'll talk about how to throw this wall in a second, chat. Okay. So Sage mains, listen up, because you have one fucking job. Sage mains, you're going to be planting the bomb almost always. And when you're planting B, you have to remember this. You need to learn how to throw the wall in this manner such that it gives you enough room to stand over here after you've placed it, to plant the bomb, whatever. And you can play over here in the post plant. This is your own Viper wall. Don't forget this play. Because Sage mains, you will not have many plays. This is like bread and butter post plant. In one sec, I have a clip. I'm not just making this shit up. Let me pull up a pro game. Give me a moment. We're going to the NA qualifiers. And we're grabbing a qualification match between MBG and 1337. We're going to VODs. Oh man, I didn't timestamp it for myself. Give me a moment. We have to get to round 23 of an Icebox matchup between MBG and 1337. And I didn't realize that their titles were going to look like this. Oh. I just jumped to round 22. Man, I'm a beast. All right. Here we are, round 23 of the exact game I wanted.
He can set up our wall and get that spike down. It makes things so much more dire for 1337. There's so many more win conditions available for
Wait, is this even the right round? It should be, it should be.
As long as they can
Punishment might be able to come through.
I trust myself.
based on edit J. Crew.
30 seconds left.
Now the planker's down. Post plan is going to be difficult with Costume now finding those shots. 13 seconds left. Move with the op and they move in.
Ah, this is the wrong round. I do want to talk about this round. Boop, boop, boom. Oh no, this is the right round, I think.
Perfect timing here. Now the planker's down. Post plan is going to be difficult with Clover's advantage.
Chad, am I dumb? Did I call it round 23 when I meant 24?
Utility.
The victory of NVG.
I meant 24. No wonder. Okay,
Again, no
look at
potential.
the minimap. Forgive me for my poorly timestamped notes. Sage has planted the bomb. And I want you to notice the wall is the exact one I just talked about. And we're going to get to see, where is Sage currently playing? Yoink. We're playing in this little rack corner. And you're going to notice that 1337 actually decides to break their own wall in front of the Sage. Okay, so they decide to give this line to further incentivize MBG to just walk through.
Oh, no. If I were Jay, I would know what they were aiming for here.
Bam. Okay.
They're pushing this up or maybe hiding on the
You can see she's just tucked again behind the wall.
left side.
It's a very hard angle to
Shot
clear.
regardless, all right? In the mid control there.
Pyro may
It's
peek out and
perfect
see
for
it.
1337. They've taken control not only of the site but I'd be extremely
Boom. Boom.
as well. Yep, just working for the right click. Wow, beautiful.
Sage Diff. Sage Diff. All right, Sage mains, don't forget it. Over here in this corner, you call your Viper wall up. It's like one of your only cool plays on this whole map, because at the end of the day, Sage is just planting the bomb. Okay, that's pretty much all of Sentinel covered. Killjoy, Sage, and you will play Chamber sometimes. He's acceptable, but I would not pick him as a substitute for Killjoy. So Sentinel players, honestly, these are your two options. Immortal and up players, you can consider picking Chamber if you're like a duelist main and you don't like playing duelist on the map, and you pick him in addition to an existing Killjoy. And now Chamber's going to get the same homework that all the duelists are about to get.
30 seconds left.
I didn't bring a snack. Did anyone bring a snack?
So way back in the day, Reyna was actually pretty meta on this map. And it's not because of her like util or whatever, but it's because movement duelists are not as necessary on Icebox as every other map, or like gap closing duelists. And the reason why is because this map is just very friendly for people who have good movement, regardless of having movement abilities. You can get everywhere on this map just by moving around. See what I'm talking about? You can get everywhere. No problem. But that's the thing. I say no problem, but I know a lot of you duelist players who just watched me air strafing around and hopping can't do what I just did consistently. And so if you can't jump around like top screens, no problem. If you can't jump back rafters this way, no problem. If you can't do it off the box, no problem, for no reason other than you just feel like it, then you're not ready to play this map, and you need to boot it up and practice your movement. Because at the end of the day, the only reason these non-movement duelists are okay on this map is because they can make all of these jumps already. And all of these jumps are very important, because it essentially enables you to play as if you're a movement duelist without movement abilities. So you have to be able to hit these jumps. You got it? You have to be able to seamlessly move between multiple angles. No problem. If you can't do this, then you need to practice, because you have to be able to do it in the middle of like a heated gunfight, or else it's just impractical for you to do this. Notice he doesn't do the gen jump. Yeah, because the gen jump is fucking impossible, bro. You don't have to be able to hit the gen jump. You can never get the screens. Then you have to fix that. Make sure you're using the rope. Using the rope to get the screens is far more consistent. You essentially grab and input a jump right after you grab the rope. Make sure you grab the rope after you've passed it. And then you hold crouch. All of this stuff needs to come naturally for you if you're playing non-movement duelist. And I'm going to pull up a VOD now, an ISO VOD on Icebox, from somebody who has good movement. And there's lots of movement tech on this map. Lots of it. It's everywhere. Like there's even fall onto this box, jump, bunny hop over here to fight this way as you're scaling up. All sorts of movement tech. And if you can't perform clean movement like this, then you need to practice. This is like the duelist homework. If you want to play ISO on this map, if you want to play Rain on this map, if you want to play even Neon in this map, if you want to play Chamber on this map, then you have to be comfortable hitting these jumps. And notice how I got up to pipes there at full speed. Do you see how I did it? I came left, I came right, I came up here, I crouch buffered over that edge, and then I came around, and I had full speed. And as you see, I can't even do it consistently. Whoop. Bam. Because it's very difficult, the movement on this map. It is very important. If you clip like these boxes the wrong way, you can get slowed down, you can fall off. So you have to put in practice to hit this. I'm gonna pull up a VOD because you guys are gonna see what I'm talking about. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-dum, boom, 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 boom. Dum, ba-da-dum, boom, 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 boom. We're pulling up a VOD that nobody would expect. Absolutely nobody's going to expect this one. Okay, we're going. So there's a certain somebody who's been one-tricking ISO recently. We need to go to yesterday. Kemi? No, Kemi's not even close to good enough to study. He's not even close to peak 1000 RR. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, I've got the wrong one. Do I have the right one? Let me check. Wrong one. I'm looking for 2 days ago. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. Give me a moment to find this VOD. February 6th. Boom, 2 days ago. Boom, boom, oh, is this it? What's the final score of the game I'm looking for? No, it should be 13-2. This one's 13-4. Oh, we're one more day back. Give me a sec, chat. I apologize. This is what happens when I find the VODs and I don't bookmark the exact thing because I go, oh, it'll be easy enough for me to find this again. Here it is. I found it. I found it. Hog. Bam! It's Cody! Everyone loves Cody. The highest RR peak of all time. 1350. And current ISO one trick. What are the odds? Here we are playing Icebox.
Don't feel like the safest out.
Let's take it. Let's take it.
I'm gonna get DMCA'd. Let's mute this shit. Let's just watch how he manages without movement. So you already see the first peak I talked about. We die. Cough. Let's go next round. This is the finesse game? Yeah, he's got finesse and Baby J on his team. And Cody's a huge goofball when it comes to how he plays. But you can't argue with 1300 RR. Jumps onto the rope, comes across pipes. Jumps onto 410 without using the rope. Kills Viper. Do you see how he's effectively in the same position that a movement duelist could find themselves in? Do you see? Like a movement duelist could have this verticality, and then he just jumped across over here and came up here and fought. Just like how a Raze could satchel across. And then he jumped over to 410 like this without even using the rope because it's a bit faster. Just like how a Raze could satchel across. So he's getting all of these good aggressive vertical fights without needing any utility that enables him to do it. We jump up here, we jump rafters, and you can see this movement is everywhere. If you're playing a non-movement duelist on this map, you have to be able to jump around like this. You have to be crazy. And he does this shit. I mean, whatever. It's Cody. Knife him. Yeah. Here you go. You can start to see patterns in the routing, right? So even though Cody is a super goofball, there's a reason he can hit 1300 RR while being a super goofball. We can already see a pattern in his gameplay on this map. He routed belt. He jumped to pipes. He's going to jump 410. He's going to fight rafters. He's going to fight back gen. Like a robot. Jump to 410. Fight screens. You see? So even though, like, at first glance, he looks like a goofball who's just knifing people and whatnot, it's very calculated. He does, like, the same routing every round. It's easy to study. I highly recommend him. So if you're considering ISO, watch how this guy plays ISO on Icebox, and you need to learn to jump around like this. It's not debatable. You have to learn how to air strafe. You have to be able to comfortably jump up, jump around. You have to be able to do this. If you can't do this, then don't even think about playing non-movement duelist on this map. Don't even think about it. You've got to be comfortable with the movement mechanics in this game to play these agents on this map. This is too important. All right. That's the quick ISO segment. We're going to talk about why he's good later, but I recommend Cody if you're trying to pick ISO. Would Raze be better, though, for the minigame of Plant Denial? She can be, but so can ISO in different contexts. I'm going to explain. I'm trying to give you options for this one, Penflash, because there actually are options. I personally do favor the Raze a bit. However, ISO's perfectly fine. ISO can throw his vulnerable very easily at a potential planter to enable his teammates to peek. It's very easy for him to huck this thing at planters. It comes very naturally. So while it's not the same as a Raze nade for Plant Denial, it's still decent. And additionally, unlike Raze, ISO has good attacker side utility that fights against Plant Denial. So just like how initiators may pick Gecko over KO because they're not confident their teammates are going to pick these agents, Duelist mains may favor playing ISO on this map over Raze because he's more self-sufficient in that if you have no KO and the enemy team has, let's say, like a Viper playing A or B, well, the correct way to play ISO on this map is to orb farm. Either A or B.
Making cover.
Do like wall up, scale here, grab the orb, fall back or whatever. And when you get this ISO ultimate up, you can take that Viper off the map. You can take that Killjoy off the map for your teammates to flood out, try to plant the bomb. And it makes the enemy team's plant denial harder. It's similar to like a KO knife. Similar in execution. So it's a bit more self-sufficient in that even if you have a terrible team composition, ISO will have some independent tools. So that's why these non-movement duelists can be decent on this map. So let's oh my goodness, we're marking this all up. Let's mark up in the top right. Boom, boom. So we have Flash Initiator, Gecko, and KO are your options. Boom, boom, boom. We have Sentinel, Killjoy, and Sage are your options. Then we have the Duelist role, which is the most flexible, where you have ISO, you have Raze, you have Neon, boom, boom, boom. You have Reyna. She's not even bad on this map, but I will not VOD review you playing her. Boom, boom, boom. These are like the best. And then I'm putting Chamber here in his own little side category for like Immortal and up players. So the reason why Chamber's here in the Duelist role is because when you pick him, you're generally running a no Duelist comp. So it's going to be very rare. No, Jet. Jet can go in here, but she's not the best. So I wouldn't put her in here. No. Like if we're talking about split or something, this is going to be better. People will pick Jet. You can pick her, but I'd recommend you learn one of these guys. Boom, boom. Immortal and up? Yeah, because you need to have a double roll. Recon Initiator, unfortunately, is just going to be Sova. We're going to talk about that. But it's just Sova. It's not wise to pick Chamber below Immortal. It's against my VOD review rules to pick Chamber below Immortal if you're a Duelist main. And if you're a Sentinel main, you need to be playing Killjoy as Sage. They're too high impact. let's talk about Sova.
30
My
seconds
ult is
left.
ready.
Thrifty.
Nobody's a hero when
Okay, I'll go in the immortal category based on what you said earlier, right? I'm totally fine with you maining KO on the map if you want, as long as you don't mind the games where you're gonna have no Sage Harbor. But I would recommend Gecko. I think he's actually more solo queue friendly. Okay, Sova is kind of the only recon initiator you can pick on this map, and he's a must pick. He is so good. We're actually gonna go into a lot of Sova tech here, because he's that good. He's just too good. Fade is not an option, as far as I'm concerned, compared to Sova. The shock darts, of course, are just really easy
Shock dart.
to like play for plant denial. Way better than like a Fade sees in this scenario. And the recon is just much more consistent. Because there's a lot of verticality, and so the Fade dogs will struggle to clear it, while a Sova drone can clear it very effectively. So for example, you know, maybe we're droning.
Deploying drone.
Hey, here, and notice we can clear top gem, we can clear top nest, we can clear all of these like higher angles that a Fade dog would struggle to clear. Because if somebody's playing up here or up here, it's going to be hard for us to tell with our Fade dog. While the Fade dog might tag this guy, we won't know if they're up or down, and the drone is going to get a lot stronger information. Additionally, the Sova darts are just... There's a lot of good darts on this map. Boom. So let's talk about some of them. I'm just going to try to sell you on Sova. Let's see if I can remember my own darts. We prepped a lot of these
Area.
on stream earlier. Oh, I can't hit it.
Scanning ahead.
Scanning ahead. There it is. Lightning round.
Revealing area.
Here. Yep. Viper if you like lurk, Harbor if you like to play with team. Yeah.
Scanning ahead.
All right, we're call chat. Did who say Fade is a no-go? Yes. Additionally, keep this in mind, Sova mains. Against the Viper orb, you need to recon the ground, not the back wall.
Scanning ahead.
If you recon the back wall, these annoying Viper players will throw this orb mid, and they can run into it and beat your recon. Oh, Zendikar can show it, yeah. So like,
Scanning ahead.
I recon back here, he can actually beat this recon. It obviously doesn't look like this, but he gets into the orb before you scan him. And if you instead
Revealing
land the
area.
dart on the ground, they can't beat it. I'm doing lightning rounds showing off a bunch of Sova lineups, and Sova mains,
Scanning ahead.
you're gonna have to go copy them all.
Found them.
Because there's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot.
Shock dart. Scanning ahead. There they are.
How do you know all of these? Because I play Sova.
Revealing area.
Oh, let's see.
Revealing area. Scanning ahead. Scanning ahead. Found them. Revealing area. Revealing area. Plant the spike.
Where's this one? I think I'm forgetting one shock. Trying to lightning round all my darts real quick for the Sova mains who can go back and watch the VOD.
Scanning ahead. Revealing area.
Boom, boom, boom.
Revealing area. There they are. Scanning ahead.
Am I missing any important ones? Sova chucking all these would make me lose my mind. Oh yeah.
Shot that. Trick shot. No one escapes my sight. No one.
Are the bouncing recons on A fast enough? No. So if you need if the enemy team is contesting super fast, you need to throw this one.
Scanning ahead.
Like if they're contesting really, really fast, that one will land before
Revealing area.
this one lands really fast. Okay. Oh yeah. It would take too long to explain how to line all of these up, so I'm just showing them all, and you're gonna have to go copy. I don't need to show kitchen shock. I guess I will. I mean, in what world are people
Revealing
still
area.
chamber tripping kitchen?
Found them.
But if they are, that's how you shock it. You assume the old Cavern Tech review still works for a lot of these lineups? Yes. Yes. That's pretty much it for Sova Tech. I need to show Viper Tech as well.
My ultimate is ready. I'll choke their sight.
Boom, boom, boom. No Defender Sova darts. I just showed a bunch of them in the car. I think you missed it. All right, let's start with the obscure Viper ones. Here.
Don't get in my way.
Oh, the wrong one. Here.
Don't get in my way.
Where's my goddamn kitchen
My
all?
ultimate is ready.
I checked that I had this yesterday.
Don't get in my way.
What?
My ultimate is ready.
Oh, I'm dizzy.
Don't
Let me refresh my memory real quick.
My ultimate is ready.
Cut this out, editor. Cut this out. Is it the back wall? It's no shot as the back wall.
Don't get in my
No.
way. My ultimate is ready.
This is what too much raise does to a man.
Don't get in my way. My ultimate is ready.
Bro, where's my pit? I could have sworn it was this marker.
Don't get in my way.
Crouch throw? No. No, it's not crouch throw. Where? I thought it was this bit here. It extends out. You just walk into it.
Don't get in my way. My
I
ultimate
tested
is
all this tech yesterday to make sure I could throw it. And here I am whiffing my own goddamn Viper
ready.
pit.
Don't get in my way. My ultimate is ready.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Let me check my Valo plant. See if I put it in here. It's slightly lower. Oh, maybe it's below the dot. You might be right. You might be right. App guides. Icebox. Boom. Viper. He's below.
Don't get in my way.
No. Don't get in my way. Cut the tape. Cut the tape. He's forgotten his lineup, bro.
Don't get in my way. My ultimate is ready.
Bro, I'm so sad. I wanted to flex this one. I wanted to flex this one, even though it's like never used in solo queue. Live television, gotta love it. Right, dude? The demo gods. Have you guys heard of the demo gods? Also, yeah, don't worry. I put all this stuff in playbooks for you. But I didn't put this ult in here for some reason. Bro. Fine, we'll show the other cool Viper lineup in the playbook. That's worthless. Fine.
Poison orb emitting.
We'll show the other cool one. The post plant one way.
Poison's off.
Nats used this in a clutch the other day. Bro, what? I'm so mad. Opposite side of the stain you might be looking for inside a kitchen? Really? No shot. It's got to be the right side of the stain, dude. Oh, you found it? My goat. Oh yeah, highly recommend this guy's channel, by the way. Siki is the fucking goat.
For B-man, just...
Why did you timestamp it like this? This is the wrong timestamp. Am I crazy? Kitchen ultimate.
The kitchen ult is kind of tricky.
Oh, it is
Go
on
to
the
this spot.
left. It's here. There it is. There it is. Siki, my goat. Siki, my goat. I was so dizzy, dude. This is only good if you have like you baited them all A, you canceled B, you plant top site. But then this shit's so broken. Like, look at it. It's actually so annoying for the enemy team to play against this. You like never get to use it. All right, random Viper tech. You got to know how to throw the wall for A. Around here. In the middle there.
Toxins going up.
Comes across like this.
Toxin screen down.
I feel like getting that feel is very rare. Right? Remember this ult from way back when? Yeah, pro players were using that ult pretty frequently. Okay, so there's two Viper orbs for your B defenders. There's the one way, and then there's the one over here for denying plant. Most of the time, this one way is going to be better if the enemy team can get the bomb down. So let's say you're playing like mid
Here.
on Viper, and the enemy team is like taking B control pretty easily from your teammates. This is way better on the retake. This is a lot more annoying for the enemy team to deal with when you're retaking to defuse the bomb. Because the bomb's going to be spammable against the wall most of the time. And so having a smoke on it doesn't matter much.
Poison's off.
So this orb is going to be better if you find yourself in retake a lot. If you don't find yourself in retake a lot, like the enemy team doesn't have Sage, they don't have Gecko or whatever, and they're struggling to even get the bomb down, then this orb will be better. It'll allow your yellow player to cross from yellow back to site, and it'll allow you to orb molly the bomb when they go to plant.
Poison's off.
Viper's very straightforward on defense. You throw this wall, you throw one of these two orbs, and you play like anti-lurk. Consistent way to get it on the ledge in case you ever want to take orb. Yeah, so the way you throw the orb onto this is you basically take where you want it to land and aim up, draw this line out, and just aim up above that. So let's say I want to get it right on the ledge. Then I would barely go on the ledge and aim up above. And so, bam. Easy. You can also land it deeper by that own logic. Easy peasy. And frequently as Viper, you're going to be playing B. This type of thing. or spotting early under here. You're going to want to watch pros. I'm mostly showing you the overall style of the map. Okay. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Here's a bunch of Viper tech. Honestly, though, tech, I'm going lighter on the guide because there's so many agents I'm showing today. Boom, 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 boom. Harbor.
30 seconds left. Thrifty.
Take them out before they even pull the trigger.
You go anywhere on the back wall of top site. Yeah, back wall. Explained in the boop, boop, boop. Right here. Back wall. You're out to the line. You can't see these yet. Not all of them. Spoilers. Okay, the Harbor A wall. I do have to point this out because people get this wrong a lot. Oh god, I think I got it wrong. Boom, boom, boom. I did get it wrong. Speaking of people getting it wrong a lot, Hooch is one of them. So you need to get it onto screens, ideally more on the left, and you want to curve it so it doesn't come up rafters. Lower. This will take some practice. Let me see if I can get one. Wait for this wall to drop. I don't play Harbor on this map.
Water rising.
Maybe. Yes. Yes. This is what the wall should look like. You see how he can't really come through that? And you have to be ready, of course, to shoot up here when the wall drops. The rest of the wall needs to be lower on the ground. Let me just show that. Lower like this. Why not block off rafters? It is blocked off. Yeah, the reason why you want it lower like that is it actually makes it very awkward for these people back here to move around. If you send it too far back, then they can actually play like high-lows on you. So a common defensive pattern is like one defender will swing out rafters while the other one swings out lower. And this wall that's way up here will avoid that pattern from happening. If you throw the wall too far back on accident, like up against these screens, it can get finicky pretty fast. Like even over, like here they can walk in front of it and high-low. So if you ensure that your wall is completely in front of rafters, then they can't possibly walk in front of this from on top of rafters, if that makes sense. They don't see anything. They will see 410 and pipes and like nest here. That's about it. Was there a chamber guide? Not really. Is the same for like all the duelists. You need to be able to move around really fancy on A. Speaking of A, let's talk about how you hit the 2 bomb sites. Okay, so we talked Plant Denial. We've talked about the Golden Snitch. Let me look at my notes. I believe this is the last one. I'm bad at remembering all this stuff at once. Yes. Okay. Boom. No, do not bring Phoenix onto my map, please. Okay, let's split the map in half. And let's talk about hitting A site. And then we'll talk about hitting B site. So you hit A site on this map. It's a battle of... It's like 2 battles is the war. Okay? So there's this battle. And then there's this battle. Think of it like 2 little boxes. Icebox, 2 boxes. And there's this nice split here by pipes that helps you remember that. Okay, we've got box 1. We got box 2. The way that the attackers will... the way that the defenders will successfully defend box 2... Sorry. Is by pressuring the attackers to use utility to take box 1. Because A site's very hard to defend. If you've played Icebox, you know what I'm talking about. If you just wait back here and you defend A site, you're going to have a huge problem dealing with the enemy team that's going to come over here. They're going to Sova drone, then they're going to recon your back site. They're going to send like Viper mollies, they're going to dash, rain of flash, or whatever. They're going to use all their util contesting this box. And it'll be too hard to hold. So it's very common for the defenders to threaten aggressive pushes into box number 1 in some capacity. So for example, duelist players will like to jump up pipes. Make sure you come into this corner and you can AD peek out this way. Take a fight and then fall back. And by threatening this fight, you're going to slow down the enemy team and you're going to make them consider utilizing their Sova recon earlier. If they're not using their Sova recon early, you can also threaten peeking this way immediately. You'll also see pro players will like to jump up this way. Look at me, I suck. I felt too high for a second there. They like to jump up this way and fight belt. And you can see in the Cody Icebox VOD that I grabbed. No, I closed it. Oh, bet. It's back. If we look at pistol round again, I want you to see how we start by scaling A. You see how our gun is out and we're already aiming belt? The reason why we're doing this is because we're already expecting the enemy high radiant players to potentially aggress us here and take an early fight to pressure us into burning utility. Notice how we're not using any utility to take this front box control, which is great for us. But the enemy Phoenix Sabrosa punishes us. I've never pre-aimed that, lol. Yeah, because you've also probably never faced a player who does this peek because it's scary. But you should be doing this peek because it's very good. Sabrosa playing Phoenix on this map, clueless, right? I mean, Sabrosa's playing Phoenix, but like, look at the angle Sabrosa's playing. It's not like he's using Phoenix's toolkit this round. Boom, boom. Okay. So defenders, make sure, don't forget, if you're playing A site, you have to remember to pressure the enemy team into using their utility to take this first box. You have to do this. There's a million ways you can do that. Aggressive pushes are the most common. But even just like opping can force them to use util earlier. Okay. B site, completely different. Let's go to B. B site, we're going to talk solo queue right now, not pro play. In solo queue, the enemy team is rarely going to be capable of scaling yellow effectively. To scale yellow effectively, they need like a KO dart that lands up here that you can't break. Or like a solid recon that lands behind you, timed with somebody peeking you. Very rare, very rare. Because that's a threat in tier 2, tier 1, then you will see them willingly take longer range engagements like this. However, it's not really a problem for us on Icebox in solo queue, even in like Radiant. So I would recommend a more passive yellow hold to hold B. And likewise for the attackers, I'd recommend you're very careful about how you peek yellow. This is going to be like the make or break of whether or not you hold or take B site. So on attack, I don't want to see you in your VODs just swinging yellow like this. I need to see you calling for some form of utility if you don't have that utility yourself. Some recon, some flash, some suppression, double swing, something. Because if you pressure yellow without strong utility, then you're failing the B like minigame on the hit. And likewise, if I see you defending on B, I don't want to see you peeking wide out and taking these dry duels. I'm down for you to play for like info, but then you fall back and you play really careful here. And you make sure you have a teammate
Right there.
holding your back. Drone main and dart yellow. That can be good, yeah. But you got to understand in solo queue, hey, what are the odds the enemy Sova has like a lineup dart for yellow? Like 0. Most of the time, they're going to throw the dart and it's going to be right here and you'll shoot it. And now it's the same as it already was. Is that dry peek okay when you're chamber? You just TP out? No, you're already dead. When I have like this off angle on you and you try to peek me as chamber, I get first bullet like every time. I have a huge advantage. about something like an op top yellow? Yes, we're going to talk about an op. So there's 2 Viper walls, and I actually have a clip. Good question.
30 seconds left. Thrifty.
Look them in the eyes when you kill them.
Okay. So the first Viper wall, there's multiple ways to throw this. You can find it in Viper Icebox guides. But it allows you to cross here. And if thrown correctly, it'll cover all of top site, all of default, all of snowman.
Screen down.
But you'll notice this Viper wall is very deep. And so frequently, against Viper walls like this, enemy ops will hold this position. Or they will hold this position. In front of your wall.
Screen down.
Which is why there's a second wall that you'll see players like Xander like to throw in solo queue. And it's kind of fielder's choice. Hard for me to line this up correctly without the barrier, but look at the point across. Where it's much wider over here.
Toxins going up.
Nah, I missed it. Let me spawn the barriers.
30 seconds left.
No one will remember them.
Get in here.
Toxins going up.
Yeah. And this will aim to explicitly deny those operator angles. Boom, boom. This guy will not have nearly as much wiggle room to jiggle. And this guy up here won't have this option because of this thing. They'll have to play more passive over here. It's much easier to deal with. They can combo it with an orb top site sometimes. Is op just that good? Yeah, op on Icebox is essential. I've got a clip. It's actually from the same match I pulled up. What round is it? I think it's actually round 23.
I mean, right.
The plant down either.
Left.
Yes.
Now
He dropped. He was up there, I believe, earlier in the round. Let me check.
Looks like
Not
they kind
yet.
of want to and play off of the
okay, here's a
even the fact that they are the only one who as long as they can find a couple of picks.
Oh, this round is just wide on
Immediately
the
kind of
right,
down
actually.
to a Cruel and Katashio just still holding.
now they're waiting.
You can see the pattern. There is a round in this VOD. I didn't timestamp it. My keep. I'm actually really mad at myself. He plays up here. Now, I'm not going to dig for it now because it's not that important for me to show you. Boop, boop, boop. And there's another round I want to show you from this VOD. We're going around 26, chat.
A lot of space for free and just kind of triple set
Just the but definitely
to get a bit more information, but they're going to be playing.
All
off of
right.
that. And look at that reinforcement as well. Swarm
Oh,
grenade
she's
on
up
that
there
B-site,
this round.
exactly where they
Okay.
like to plant that spike, and they don't usually clear that utility there. So that could be really annoying for 1337 if they do engage onto B. And while a lot of room being taken by Zeke, I think that's ample information to at least get yourself set up to be a little bit more B defensive.
Take notes, chat. Here we go. So here you see they're throwing that deeper wall I talked about. And so they're playing these 2 defensive positions with the op top site. But this is actually, that's unrelated to what I'm about to show you.
trying to hold on an off angle, but nobody knows where Zeke is. They go up the
I want you to specifically see, this is crazy tech. I apologize to M1337 that I'm leaking this. But I mean, you did it in a tournament, so you knew it was coming. So the Reyna is holding up there for this guy. He's going to peek like this. Okay. Holding this guy. Boom, boom, boom. Zendikar is probably going to jump up. I think he's going to jump up. Bam. You see? They're holding like right here. They've basically got the dead on crosshair. I think she's crouched. It doesn't matter. Okay. I want you to see where my right-hand gun model is, though. And I want you to see what 1337 does. Notice Fireball is silent jump spotting. Now, Zeke spotted it. Zeke got good timing. but they are doing a silent jump spot like this. Right there. I just spotted their head for free. And the right-hand gun model wouldn't see it.
Reality. Oh, they jumped it. No, and they don't know. See?
And I just thought that that was sick. I just thought that that was sick. I wanted to show that. And now that you know that, all you have to do, chat, when you're holding this while crouched, just ADS. You don't even need left-hand gun model, just ADS. And notice now I can see everything. No more cheeky silent jump spot. Isn't that crazy though? Isn't that crazy? When I saw that, I was losing my mind. But now that I'm ADS, I dare Zendikar to jump spot. Oh, I actually just saw him. Barely. It's still tough. Do it. Do it, Zendikar. I dare you. Boom! Imagine. That would have been sick. You've been doing it? Wait. Wait, can you get it with angle advantage? I don't think so. I think I'm still seeing your hair. Yeah, I see your hair. I see your hair. I see you. Barely. What'd I do?
Unaware. That's beautiful. Fireball was so incredible.
Anyways, that's one method that 133-7 took here to scale into box 1 without using utility. Does that make sense? Because there's these two boxes. Zeke has gotten this crazy aggressive angle to try and force 133-7 to either get killed or have to use utility to clear him out. But instead, you just come over here and you can just spot it like that. And you can do this in solo queue, spotting this angle this way. Do you know how to do a silent jump, chat? You hold crouch, you jump, let go of crouch, and now hold shift. So you just switch from crouch to shift. You don't have to like air strafe at all. And so here you can spot that guy in a bit of a safer way. And now you're playing like a pro. Yeah, I don't think it shows on radar. I'm pretty sure this guy up here is not going to notice in solo queue. It's such a hard thing to look for. Like, especially if they're looking at their crosshair. Now, if they're wide like this, they'll see you for sure. But you'll see them earlier. Yeah, like there's no world. It's so hard to notice it. I don't see it at all right now. Zendikar, are you clearing me? Is it crazier than we thought? Have you been clearing me? No. Okay. Can you just keep jumping on repeat? I think you're doing it wrong. Yeah, you are. Get up there. You're not letting go of crouch early enough. Crouch in the corner. Crouch. Don't move. There. Did you see me, Zendikar? Because I see you. I can spot your head. This guy doesn't know how to spot me, chat. You have to let go of crouch earlier, Zendikar. That's your problem. If I keep holding crouch... actually, no, I can still see... Oh, you're standing now. You're standing, yeah. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. That's all I wanted to show you from this VOD. The op angle. You can see the killjoy setup. Boom, boom, boom. And now we're going to rewind and we're just going to watch. I'm hoping that you can all see all the patterns now.
Things out on site.
We're just going to watch these teams play a bit of Icebox. Because now you know the mini games. You're all professional heckin' Valorant players now. Everyone get your notebooks out. It's pop quiz time. Pop quiz time. Let's just look at the B setup. From MBG. They've thrown a Viper wall. Do you notice anything about it? Because there's two types of Viper walls on Icebox when hitting B. Yes, they've thrown a shallow Viper wall, Pimi, not deep. You can tell if it intersects this close corner. They're throwing it shallow. We drone close angles. What are we going to do about yellow? Zeke does a little jump spot. Look at that. There's this threat of the guy playing default. And look what MBG just did. They're aware that Chamber might play there to take a shot. And so we have a heckin' shock dart lineup to get free damage on that guy. Also, we'll break mollies. Clear yellow with recon that lands behind them. You see that? Watch again. Don't dry peek yellow when you're pushing B. Recon's landing there. And now, as the recon's scanning, Reyna swings yellow. Here we have the Seekers. You have that lineup? Yeah, I showed it. I showed a variant. There's a million ways to throw it. Uh-oh. This map is so dumb. As you keep in mind that 1 through 7 here are on full eco. Like, this is their bonus. All right. Why did we get the bomb down?
Working to the best of their advantage.
Why do we commit to this plan?
Caught out, unluckily enough, not actually being able.
Why do we commit? Anybody figure out? Complicated. It's complicated. Viper spotted on A. Yup. And Sova's droning. Sova starts droning. Viper's been seen A. And we shocked any potential Killjoy mollies. So the only threat now is if Killjoy throws a molly and activates it. So what's our Sova doing?
Able to take the
He's playing close. He's playing close to Viper by the ground.
shot. MBG suffering ever so slightly, but so many players down.
I'm down.
It's actually two pretty important players of the round as well. It's not going to be easy to take this site back, though.
We're still going to lose.
No, and Zeke goes down
unfortunately,
as well.
we lost too many lives getting the bomb down.
Right now, 1 through 7, all 5 members still remain.
Last player standing.
And already it's just down to 1 J. Cruel.
Yeah, you'd think the post play.
And you know why we lost, chat? Because Harry Potter caught the golden snitch. And so the rest of the round
but it's the same pacing as before.
didn't matter. Icebox is such an annoying map, chat, and I hope this guy's gonna make you hate it, probably, because it's such a linear map. You just like 5-stack push shit and you pray that you have a good lurker.
Actually a bit more skill around
Player stand.
not really.
Okay,
I mean,
lose the round.
They might need to increase their pace a little bit. They've been playing it very slow, but that's kind of exactly what 1-3-3-7 wants.
But I like this though. There's a lot of heavy mid control being taken.
Up.
Even if it's not
Deja
really...
vu. If you recall last round, Jay actually used a Killjoy turret right here to spot this. What are we doing on A? We're pushing up to make them burn utility, but instead, round's over.
There, but it's immediately traded back, and then
next round.
More
up that I think honestly, fast-paced hit towards mid, get that control back, and really just offset the way that this team is playing here for 1-3-3-7.
So the worst thing you can do on this map on defense is play some really passive position where your teammates will get to take these early fights. Does that make sense in solo queue? Because like imagine in solo queue that you're like this Viper right now. Now you're just like watching your teammates play the round and the outcome is not in your hands at all. That makes sense? So like if I'm Viper here, I want to be either aggressively position mid to play with Killjoy, aggressively position B or like breaking a dart from my dude on A and pushing with them. Something aggressive.
7 might be the best bet.
Man, Garbers, are you in their comms? Because it does look like Nightblood Gaming actually are going to be now attempting to take a lot more room onto mid. Fireball will be able to call that one out, but I think that more or less the pressure has been applied there. And so you can see that's going to be 1-3-3-7. They have to adjust their defensive style now to account for
Up top
mid
yellow.
being open.
Bad.
And you can tell that means that one of these sites is going to have to be a little bit more abandoned.
Why are we droning? The enemy team has burned a bunch of utility to cross mid, so that way Draco Malfoy can get up tube. And so Pyro is checking for that.
And that is going to be a site, which is perfect for Nightblood Gaming. Now, they can nice and easily walk in.
Does not catch him.
Yeah, they're not actually anticipating anything coming through from
They're
this
aware.
either. Oh.
Bam! Who's going to win this round, chat? Who's going to win this round? Statistically. Obviously, it's a first blood, so like you would guess the team that got the first blood, but it's a way more bigger predictor on this map.
Zeke going to be leading the way.
Because now look, where's Sova? Not denying the plant.
Ready to go, by the way.
Where's Viper? She's looking mid-side. Now we're going to run out. We're going to get that bomb down, hopefully. Sova's doing these spins, checking his back, checking his back. Plant that shit. Kill that Sova. You see? Just denying their plant denial.
Following through, Katashio doing a great job as the duelist to really
Bam.
clear things up.
MBG gets a probably like flawless conversion at this point. Oh, wow. That exit frag angle's OP.
Great, you know, went to Katashio.
Next round.
Actually just misses that first shot. Excellent positioning now. Katashio, at least.
Oh, wait, we missed an engagement.
Yeah, this is Valorant. That is a hard one. And look at that son of cart looking for that. Actually just misses that first shot. Excellent positioning now. Katashio, at least able to flush that operator out. And look at this, actually, 1-3-7. They bring their members over to reinforce.
This is so cringe. Okay, so recall last round, no, 2 rounds ago, where Chamber killed our Killjoy pushing A. Chamber got this kill. If you've ever been this Chamber and you've peeked lower and see nothing and you hear B and mid noise, what do? Well, you'll frequently flank. You'll do this a lot. Right? You'll clear like this, you'll clear like that, and then you'll be like, okay, time to go. Well, what's our Killjoy doing? She has an alarm bot right here, and she's tucked here to swing off of it. She's just waiting. And while in a tier 2 pro game, this isn't going to work as much. In solo queue, identifying this defender who pushes and playing this way, you'll be the best seeker in the goddamn world.
Mid. Once again, that means that they have to weaken one of their holds.
This type of really cringe slow play is acceptable when you are the seeker on Icebox. Your only job as the seeker is to kill one. You kill one. If you kill one and you stay alive for like a little bit of time, you're chilling.
A lot of sound in their steps. And so that means that the defense is going to get ready for this one, but actually might have all just been an elaborate ruse.
Break potential mollies, but notice Fireball is not even placing his mollies yet because he knows that they like to shock or pre-shock them.
Yeah, back to the default they've done before for NBG. They're slowly working their way up.
There's no viable
mid.
fast route on this map. You can absolutely just rush these bomb sites in solo queue most of the time. You just have to be careful against teams that are denying your plant. But in solo queue, that's going to be rare. This is why you're going to win so much on Icebox, because you get to play to deny the plant. The enemy team is just going to be playing Icebox. I think this is my highest win rate map right now in ranked. It is. Because everybody else is playing it just like, oh boy, Icebox, time to rush every round. And you get to play, oh boy, Icebox, time to make them burn more utility on box 1 and deny their plant. And this, if you think about the map this way, you will win a lot more.
Site seeming a bit more intriguing than anything else. Op in hand. Yep, they're kind of reading into this pretty well though. For 1-3-3-7, just waiting for this team to hit. Yep, first sign of Zeke. They missed the shot.
Finally up.
Now engagement should be pretty easy to get that spike down.
All right, why are they going for the plant? Because generally the operator plays on weaker side generally. And so they think that there's less defenders B. They would be wrong in this case. They'd be wrong. But that's the idea.
1 through 7, they will have all of their members available here, and Zeke goes down early. It's going to make things easier as a Hunter's Fury gets used as well.
Yeah, and they can pick another one off too. Biggest issue is where's that going to happen? Already Hunter's Fury trying to knock these players back.
I'll show you that Viper ult. This Viper ult's only good if you've already planted.
I have the spike. I've dropped the spike.
Come to this corner and just
Don't
throw it.
get in my way.
And you'll notice that it's going to come right out here and stop. And as long as your
I have
bomb
the
is
spike.
planted like this,
Spike planted.
the enemy team will have to come inside this to defuse. And it's really annoying for them. Because they're going to come down to 1 HP against a plant that's planted against a wall. So it's spammable. Say through the Viper ult. Ooh, ooh.
My ultimate is ready.
Hold down.
Make them big.
That's the ult she's throwing right here.
And any
You can see.
possibility of taking down that Viper spit gone. Now they kind of got to work their way inside.
Oh my
but
goodness.
Jay with a flank is beautiful. They're not paying any mind or attention to what's
You see, they go to tap and we just spam that wall, and we know they're not
going
on.
on back there. Diffusal slowly working its way forward, but Shock Dart's not going to do too much. It's scary. I mean, J Crew left alone. Haven't actually caught the flank just yet. Jay taking their sweet time. Yeah, and this might have been the biggest mistake, not fighting with
we
the team,
missed.
now missing out
Jay!
on Molly as well.
Range operator
we saw the
angles,
idea.
completely just taking Son of Car.
What's the benefit of that ult versus one throw more forward? It's easier for them to get into one throw more forward. Easier for them to get into it. The one back here is really good. This is first of all, you can play up here as we saw, very comfortably. Oh my goodness, I threw it wrong. Look at me. Did I forget to crouch? There we go. There we go. Okay. Boom. So if the ult extended out more this way, then they would be able to like it sort of splits the map up into these like two sections. It's kind of hard to explain why that's bad, but it makes this yellow player feel more alone when they're like fighting this way, as opposed to with this current setup they can like easily join their teammates. It adds this unknown variable. Having it stop here is really good. I've never watched Harry Potter or read books. Is that bad? No, it's fine. I explained the analogy at the start of the guide.
From this, and Son of Car doing a really good job at just being able to land those shots, take out those mountains. Let's try things down, and that makes that Viper's ultimate more or less mute. Now Nightblood Gaming, they realize B has not been that successful for them. Hey, we got one on A. Let's try A again, and looks like this time they might be moving a little bit faster.
Okay, this Sova Dart is a bit fancy, and I'm going to explain. There's a lot of nuance. I'm going to try to break it down by watching this VOD.
Last round in the half.
Buy all you need.
So he threw it really deep
Scanning ahead.
on this wall, and that can be good and bad. The reason why it could be bad is somebody pushing up can come here and not get revealed. Okay. The reason why it can be good is when it lands this deep, the maze player cannot break it. So as long as you're aware of the trade-offs that you're making, you're chilling. And our A-like lurker has determined it's very unlikely that they're going to push up in this manner, but I wouldn't be surprised if Excite pulls his gun out. Yeah.
They do have a bit of a scattered buy though, Gompers.
You see? And we're clearing close. And we're droning close. You see that? See how nobody has peeked this close angle yet? This Viper hasn't peeked it. This whole team hasn't peeked it, and we're droning it because we know the weakness of this dart. Okay?
This honestly might be the name of the game for NBG. They had such a good take on mid. When they decided to, push up again, they have double duelist compositions, so this passive play isn't necessarily made for what they're looking for, but
every day in competitive
Killjoy
Valorant,
ult.
but At least the information is going to be known. The spike going to go now. And 1 3 3 7.
Ooh, we got it down because we planted top site.
That by a mile. That's good. Flank now being able to be seen.
Now we should just
Katashio
probably
getting
win the round. We
where
got the
spike
bomb now.
is. They can pre-fire that. Seems like they don't. Looking for something more outside the smoke. Next one comes through.
Doesn't even get the operator there. I was
Easy round for MBG.
Rounds utilized. End of second round, and they're starting to gain a little bit more momentum. It's gonna be Tour de Force activated first. So
Sage break drone for me, so I can then peek out with op.
Car being a little bit more aggro, waiting until that owl drone gets utilized, and a very early Hunter's Fury, but Zeke just wants to play the game, not gonna get.
And notice most of these things you can call for in solo queue. Very common pattern with the op is you tell your Viper to wall up or orb up, and then you get wide, and then you tell her to put the wall down or orb down. Because now you have this like off angle where you get to take a shot, and here of course Chamber gets to snap his fingers.
Get that
It was very good.
I think it's despite how slow this team has already been for NBG.
Passive
In that
A-hold.
little melee, Yeji went down as well, but given the fact that it was the Sage, and honestly the barrier orb already got used, the slow orb got used, not too much missing from this squad. Nightblood Gaming, they're now moving in onto this A site, and only
Silva ult without dart slash drone.
And a very round, and they're starting to gain a little bit more momentum. It's gonna be Tour de Force activated first. So far, being a little bit more aggro.
Okay. So Chambers popped ult. Vipers popped this orb. So the defenders are playing op on B, and we've droned tagged Sage. That's what you're missing.
Waiting until that owl drone gets utilized, and a very early Hunter's Fury, but Zeke
Notice
just
Sage
wants to
is
play the
dead.
game, not gonna get that opportunity.
Pulling that.
I mean, they're now moving.
They did here. Waiting. Information given away. Down towards mid-site. Pyro works it. And they could actually stick this one. Under the circumstance, they had Yeji, but unfortunately no wall to be used here. Still working their way inside. Jay finds a shot, but then again, it's back and forth.
One enemy remaining.
Pretty much feeling almost impossible, you know, for MPG.
One enemy remaining.
So much working towards this, and somehow...
Because the defender cut out way so a little
Bombs
bit more
down.
comfortable
We're
on
chilling.
these post plants.
Bombs down, we're chilling. You just get that bomb down, and you've done your job. That's why I really think Gecko is going to shine on this map in solo queue. Boop, boop, boop. Let's watch a few more rounds.
And as a result,
But of the other half, because the teams do have different
I
attacking
think a big
styles.
part of it really is just winning those early gunfights, though.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Zeke hasn't been too fortunate with how a lot of those have been going down, but at the same time, Zeke's getting information at the very least. So, you know, it's not all said and gone. And Katashio, meanwhile, with this operator, has been really contesting Son of Kar in just the numbers of kills and pressure that can be applied on this defensive side. 1 2 3 7, their composition doesn't have that many entry tools, and you can see that they're starting to suffer from it a little bit more. There's only so many gun duels that you can kind of force and win out. That is just going to work out in your favor. Eventually, the utility
what do they do here?
starts to really
There's an
push
op.
you back. And given the fact that this pressure on this B side is still available, J. Cruel ready to just drop some mollies
What do they
down.
do, Chad?
And meanwhile, Katashio watching the long sight line. This is still...
Hey, wait. Then you could do this in solo queue too. Look at the timer. You got to understand, it's hard to explain how effective this play is because they're playing against another tier 2 team. Okay. But if you manage to get your team to just wait a bit like this in solo queue, GG's, dude. It's actually GG's. Because somebody's going to peek yellow, somebody's going to peek long, and look how they're holding, dude. We've got our chamber with an attack op posted up yellow. So if you peek that, you're dead. We have our Viper who's going to take one shot and drop this way for our off-angle Sage. It's actually so good.
Very hard site to take.
Now, MBG probably won't peek it, though, because we're high low.
Yeah, Jake Krill just waiting for the initiation to
So
start.
they
and that's such good
get forced to
pushback there.
take some more space.
Place down the snake bite.
Oh!
Just to make sure this team is...
Oh, what happened? We just... Look! We caught the golden sitch! GG's!
Jake Krill just waiting for the initiation to
GG's!
start. And that's such good pushback there. They've placed down the snake bite just to make sure this team is not
Good work,
gonna try for
Fireball.
something sketchy, but the defense Already one player taken down. More to go though. 5v4. Oh, I'm just waiting for
30
Katashi to
seconds left.
see what they're gonna do here. It's an op v op battle. So technically, you peeking the angle you might be more at a disadvantage. Wall comes up, thinking they've broken it, but J. Cruel not seeing the light of day there.
Oh, jeez. Katashio sees a foot as well.
You will not
Son of Kar
kill
watching
my
that long
ally.
angle, but at least Therese is going to be available. 5v5 here. Never mind.
Ooh, slight
Katashio
mistime of the
takes
Viper
Son of
wall.
Kar out.
Plan eliminating
1, 3, 3,
numbers
7
left
should
and
win.
right.
Well,
So
unless-
the headshot's immaculate.
Never mind.
We'll
MBG's a
cut this one
beast.
fine. Should have had a better handle on that one, but
Common for duelists to overheat a little while bombs going down to slow potential plant denial. Anybody. Notice here while we start planting.
The op battle.
Coming
so
up.
Technically, you peeking the angle you might be more at a disadvantage.
So we're planting here behind this edge of the stage wall. Look where our Sova is. We're already spamming the exact angle a Viper's going to be on to throw her molly.
Wall comes.
This is where you discuss the horizontal versus vertical stage wall. I know there's the cubby. What other reasons? Yeah, so you will almost never need to throw the horizontal one in solo
30
queue.
seconds left.
But I'll talk about it.
Switching sides.
Forward! I know what must be done.
So this wall can be better against like an op, and it can also be better
Wall raised.
to allow you to get this plant off. In solo queue, you're almost never going to need to go for this. And I would recommend the vertical wall, where you then go under and plant for the cringe angle. That's going to pay off a lot more often in solo queue over here. But yeah, if you find that's not working, you can throw this wall and try planting on this corner. It's essentially just a mix-up to maybe give you more chance of survival.
Comes up. Thinking they
going to be available.
The bomb planter is the sacrificial lamb on this map, man. Which is why I like Gecko.
I mean, they've been able to find their own, but that's 2 ultimates down already. NBG having a huge advantage to start.
And it's so scary because so many kills through the smokes have been so effective. And just like that, I mean, Jay finds that kill onto Fireball and Pyro has to do it on.
Are you guys learning angles yet? I really feel like this map is so learnable by watching once you see the minigame. Why is this guy playing up on bridge? Because Pyro's going to come wide to spam this guy. And we're not going to play out here because Pyro's going to clear that because somebody may be up here to peek this way to deny the plant. So yes, he's denying the plant denier. Exactly. I hope you're going to start seeing the patterns. This is a common place for Sova to play because Sova will rotate off of mid.
30 seconds
But
left.
anyone can play here.
They demand a fight. Who are we to disobey?
But it's so common for Sova that like we have a retake lineup
Scanning
prepped
ahead.
after you fight for it. Because you'll be up here denying this guy, playing your shock for the plant or whatever, and you immediately drop and can throw this recon.
Revealing area.
To get the idea, the whole map is just around this like little mini game.
Up against everybody. Looking to at least find one here, but this is going to be near him.
Even
Issues should be able to hold on to it pretty firmly and find themselves at double digits. Tour de force as well for Son of Kar to really supplement the economy. Given the fact that it is a lower buy, Viper's Pit would be really nice after the plant.
Oh!
Oh no. Yeah, I was about to say
Robbed.
Tasha should be moving out of that.
Robbed.
Because after missing a shot like that, it takes a while to
Enemy mark.
reload.
All right. Notepad. Are you guys ready for the manifesto? Write this on a sticky note. Read it every pre-round on Icebox. Defense. Try to get an op. Make them use util early on A. Hits. Play yellow. Notice. Yellow. Op. Pressuring them to use util early on the A hit. Like, this is it. This is true for whatever agent you're playing. If you're playing Viper, ask your Jet if she wants to op. If she doesn't, buy one. If you're playing Killjoy and your team doesn't aggress A early, say, hey Jet, you want to peek pipes? I'll break your dart. You got it? You're playing King ISO and you want to go yellow? Hey Viper, can you give me an orb here? I'm going to play yellow and I want to call that orb off so I can get out if they're pushing me. You can apply these concepts to whatever role and agent you're playing. Okay? Boom, boom. Attack. Try to bait out plant denial utility without dying to it. Boom, boom. Identify site holds that have weak plant denial potential. Be greedy about using early utility. This is solo queue. Disrespect them a bit. Oh. Put it on your sticky note. This is the whole map. We're going to do tier 3 in-houses on Icebox. And I'm going to make sure that we have people who play each role on each team. We're getting prac games in right now. We're doing VOD review right after the match. Who wants to play? Ba, ba, ba. What rank? We're going to do all ranks. You just have to match ranks with an opposing player who plays the same role as you.
The op seems like those.
Let me close this VOD, close this, close that, close that. All right, tier 3s, here's what you have to do. You need to find another tier 3 who plays the same role as you and is around the same rank. We're going to do NA servers first. Find a tier 3 who plays the same role as you at similar rank. Drop your names in chat together. You are rivals. I'm looking for 1 controller, 1 Killjoy player. Like 1 Killjoy on either team. 1 duelist main. 1 recon initiator and 1 flash initiator. Oh yeah, also Gecko players, I forgot to show you this.
30 seconds left.
So, do we mix it up? Double down? Let's talk.
When the round begins on an A rush, make sure you throw your thing way up into the right like this. You want to come out and throw it really fast. And you don't want it to bounce like that. I'm not a fucking Gecko main. Yeah, this one is good. This will for sure tag anybody early aggressing. And then as you're rushing A, you just come and grab this thing. So it basically denies their early aggression until they start default shooting it. And nobody faces geckos, so they will not shoot that at the start of the round. The first couple rounds. All right. Who's playing? Can't they dodge flash at that range? It's not about dodging it. It's about information. Rivals must recognize each other. For me to put you on this. Woodrow and Orangers. Bet. Diamond Senti. As in you're both playing Killjoy? Killjoy. Okay, yes. Neon, Javier, and Hay. Me and Laundry Guy. You have to say what role? Where's the sign up? It's first come, first serve. You just have to make sure you have a rival of a similar rank. Duelist Diamonds, Selmir, and Boulevard. You're not going to play Yoru, are you? Ooh. I'm not letting you in if you're playing Yoru. No, Yoru. He's no good. No? Okay, good. Bro, what? I talked about it already, man, in the guide. You're not a duelist main, you're a Yoru main, and I don't want you in this lobby. Same reason I don't want a Cypher player. Peak rank or current? You guys just have to be roughly equal in skill. Was I being summoned for Flash this year? No, we already have two. Me and Laundry Guy controller. Neither of you have ranks showing. Well, what ranks are you guys? Gold 1. Laundry Guy, what rank are you? Silver 3 at the moment. Okay. Laundry Guy versus Earthan. Recon Initiator. We're just looking for 2 Sovas. It looks like Flash is looking. He's Diamond 1 Sova mate. Me and I has foot. Dude, Appreciator versus I has foot. All right. This is lobby 1. Can you guys form the lobby? On the left is team number 1. On the right is team number 2. Once you get that lobby, just invite me. Nope. Dude, this is live on stream. You can't just drop a party code in front of 1,000 people. My dude. I think Street is doing it right. Dropping the code in a tier 3 channel. You all need to be giga sweating, by the way. We're doing VOD review right after this game. I will be VOD reviewing your Icebox gameplay, so keep that in mind. Will there be an EU game too? Yes, we'll try to do EU right after. And then once you guys are all prepped, we're gonna like next week, maybe we'll challenge Rooney to sub war rematch and we'll insist on Icebox. We'll have our prepped fucking Icebox teams. All right, all right. Chamber off limits since the duelists are not immortal. Yes, because you're a duelist main, right? So you can't play chamber. It would break my VOD review rules. You gotta get to immortal first if you want to play chamber.
What's up, gang?
Let me turn that shit off.
Hello, hello, hello.
What is up?
Good to see you.
If you typically do APAC in-houses, we won't have enough. Don't have enough. Immortal awful things based off current rank. Current rank. Boom. 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 Update title. Icebox in-houses with fodder view. Boom. Boom. Credinson, thank you for the 13-month Prime. All right. All right. We got our two teams. Selmir opting for the neon. We got our Sovas locked in. We got our Killjoys hovered. Then we have some flexibility. It looks like we might have Harbor versus Viper and KO versus Gecko, which would be fascinating. Because that would mean we have both sides of the coin. Where we have the more favorable, like, professional combination. And then we have, honestly, in my opinion, the more favorable solo queue combination. Although I sort of favor this ISO over the Neon, mostly because Neon is very hard. You have a hard time getting value out of her without crazy good movement on this map. And I don't think Selmir is that guy, but we'll see. We'll see. Street is locked in the ISO. Bet. Hay is locked in the Killjoy. Woodrow's locked in the Gecko. Let's do an overlay. We'll call it Team Street versus Team Woodrow, or what? Later. Street and Woodrow. I think I got him on the right sides. Gamble? Oh, it's too late, chat. It's too late. Yeah, I got him on the right sides. All right. Let me switch this to yellow. Let me increase my minimap size for you guys. There we go. Team Street on defense first. Team Woodrow on attack first.
Placing sentry.
Did I throw that correctly? I've already got my eyes on this guy. No! We're gonna have to talk about that. Viper with no prep? Yuck. Oh, meanwhile, there's no shot he has this dart. This looks lined up wrong.
Revealing area.
Off to a bad start. Harbor Wall is good. Harbor Wall is good. Yeah. It's a good gecko plant. It's a terrible harbor cove. Look at our post plant conversion here from Team Woodrow. Laundry guys should want to fall back. Ooh, we've got some lurker contact here. Dirthan and Neon Javier. Ooh, Dirthan diff. Uh-oh. Woodrow not covering his teammates back. Doesn't matter though, because this bomb plant's really good for us. It does matter quite a bit.
Toxin screen down.
Terrible conversion from the attackers. Terrible. They had that in the bag. They took a bunch of 50s. We gotta talk about that in VOD review. What? I'm not sure about that one, Dirthan. Ooh, I like the mid pressure. I'm not sure about the shorty. Now here's the problem. They're gonna get spotted by that turret. This turret's OP, man. You see? You can no longer just lurk up tube like this. No world.
No more.
Oh, Street is a savior.
Shield going up.
Okay. I mean, we're gonna get the bomb down. Dune Appreciator's got a good angle here. Ooh, gets traded.
One enemy remaining.
Honestly, respectable attempt. Respectable attempt. So what you want to do on those rounds, chat, is your Viper wants to orb Boiler. Because, or well, I guess Harbor would have to Cove Boiler. But you want to block the turret's LOS through this window. You could also just use a second cascade. But you have to be aware of that turret.
Here.
Okay. A crane dart from the attackers. Neon Javier playing very patient. He's going to hear those A players. I wonder if he's going to be able to get a kill here.
Turret down.
Ooh, he's got a Vandal. He's getting pinched. Yeah, that's tough. Oh no, Dirthead, you have to shoot it!
Planted.
Selmir, great kill. The wingman plant is in the wrong spot. That is so wide. Oh, we got some of the right ideas here from the attacking team this round.
Shock dart.
Last player standing.
Bet.
Placing sentry.
Woodrow's got to be careful with where he places that wingman, but he'll get that. He'll get that. But I feel like the players have just taken over the tier 3 hang and tier 3 variety. I see. Do we want to listen in on comms chat? Oh. We fake A presence. I like that. The Street has an op. Street has an op. I love this from him. Where's our turret? Did they break it?
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Ooh, they did break it. Laundry Guy got up. Oh my goodness. Laundry Guy versus... Laundry Guy! You have to kill those, Laundry Guy! You can't be doing that! Selmir's got great positioning in these pre-plans. Yeah, open it up. Fight that op. You're practically full health against him. Oh yeah.
One enemy
Oh yeah. Grab that up. Grab that up. Selmir. Bogdan's Law. Bogdan's Law. Oh, we got the ISO vulnerable bug.
30 seconds left.
We forgot Bogdan's Law. Bro, an op here would have been huge. Selmir, you fool. Even I know Bogdan's Law, and I've never even played Counter-Strike. Boom!
Enemy's
conversion from
close.
I has foot.
Eyes up.
I need to now Google Bogdan's Law. If you're low HP and you have the opportunity to take an operator, always take it. Does that make sense? Because the operator equalizes the game. Now you both need to hit one body shot on each other. It's still worse for you, of course, because you're 30 HP, but the op is way better. The lower HP you have, better the op is. Bogdan's Law states that the lowest HP player on the team should have the op. But that, of course, does not apply as linearly in Valorant, where agents have different abilities. But that's the idea. I didn't know that had a name. Me neither. I learned that during a VOD review like a year ago. Why do we have a Bucky? Ooh. Hey, shutting down the lurk. Street shutting down the second lurk. Looking tough for the attackers. Bogdan's Law sounds cool to me. It sounds like physics, sciencey law, not a gaming law.
Standing ahead.
I can get behind that. Oh man, the misplaced utility is hurting. It's hurting. This is why it's so important to really main one role. Because you got to go boot up the customs and put some time into this. Great double swing. Okay, Dune Appreciator. Ooh, Street's gonna have a great off angle here.
10 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
No time. Plant for money. Whoa, stick the... Does money mean nothing to you? A lot of mistakes for the tier 3s. Honestly, this defensive hold from Team 3 is perfect. It's perfect. Their B is the weakest site right now, but they have an op. An ISO op with ultimate op is so good.
One suppressed. My ult's ready.
Love that A orb farm because our A is so strong. Love this from Dirthan, by the way. This angle combined with that one Killjoy turret. Who taught him that? He's brilliant.
You should run.
Great attacker ult. Great counter ult. Ooh, I fuck with the cancel. Oh! 2 detained for both sides? Uh-oh. No! Neon Avier! It doesn't matter! Oh. Whoa.
Last player standing.
It probably doesn't matter, so...
Spike planted.
But ouch.
Be a threat.
Good attack round, good attack round. They managed to take it down. I think Street needs to be more willing to push out the flank there. If Street had pushed out the flank with his operator, then he would have gotten to fight head to head. Maybe he was less willing to do that because he had ISO ult available, but the scenario really did call for it.
Flash.
The flash.
Water rising.
Hunter guy's mid. Oh, great ISO ult. Oh, they weren't able to pull it through. They didn't pop KO ult.
Last player standing.
That cost them the round. That cost them the round. Watch this. The ISO ult is great, And if their KO pops ult now on the push, they win this. They win this round. But Team Street was not willing to fully commit. And so Team Woodrow was able to consume a bunch of utility. There's a Harbor Cascade. And you see they were able to split things up. Oh, man. You have to do things as a team, Team Street. You can't commit one ult and save the other.
I'll show her who.
Ooh, I do not like throwing that dart. Team Street has not been playing those angles. I don't like throwing that flash either. Because look at Foot. Patient as a bee. We should be backed up a bit. We're angling ourselves right now in a way that I don't appreciate. We thought I was going to hear them. This is huge. Not huge if you're that mechanically deficient, Dirthon. Don't forget to practice your mechs.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
The panic is because he didn't trust his gunfights. He started to pull out his orb. And now we're in trouble. Look at that lurk from Laundry Guy. Beautiful. Okay, a bit unnecessary, but you know what? I fuck with it.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
You want more? Here's more.
Oh, nah. Nah, that's cruel. That's cruel. Like recharge Thrash. Just like that, we're back to an equal game. Macro-wise, they're both playing really well. There's some errors in the individual util usage that we have to talk about. But ultimately, I'm seeing a lot of... is mostly mechanical errors right now, which is good, because that's pretty easy to fix. Compared to decision-making errors. Let's see what Street's got. Ooh, I don't like peeking this way on pipes. We'll talk about that. And we'll talk about that. Look at Neon. Problem is he can't walk further up now. Oh. Oh. Careful, Woodrow.
Wingman's planting. Orders up.
Wait, Wingman went out? Woodrow! Woodrow, where are you sending Wingman?
I am the hunter.
What the fuck? They can see each other.
Flash.
Okay.
Shot that.
One enemy remaining.
Hop in the comms? Yes. We will go into attacker's comms. We're going into attacker-sided comms, chats. Team Woodrow.
Was Hooch listening to our comms? Is this a clear communications round?
How you doing?
Well, now I don't want it. Alright, we'll go back.
Right.
Drop one. Let me drop one. Someone request.
I'm good.
Me? I mean, I'm
where's the
pretty
bomb?
Rich, dude.
Oh shit, I forgot the bomb.
I think we do fast B again.
Fast B?
Alright.
Got two.
Alright. We
I'm
got
not
to
asking,
side
I'm
pretty
just
easily.
running.
Alright, we should only spectate the team
Wait,
that
wrong, wait,
we're
wrong.
listening to.
Oh, this is
Guys, work it.
They're Odin. They're using an Ares down mid.
Go check out one. Silver yellow.
Wait, can we just kill him?
Yeah, he's.
He's stunned. Flash, flash, flash.
One's pushing out A.
Yeah, clear it with the
One's
flash!
pushing out A. Careful.
What the hell's...
Alright, time for the Woodrow
Dude, this wingman is so hard to
failed
use.
wingman. Yeah, again.
I have a ball, Let's play off, let's play off.
Spike planted.
I have a...
Down, good joy.
Bad plan.
I got one orange.
Two
Got
orange.
two.
Oh, you have two.
Oh yeah, you got two, you got two.
KJ has two.
Oh, no, they saw me. No, there was one pushing out A.
Sweet.
Two orange.
It's okay. Wait, we have a bunch. I got all four.
I can ping.
Shit, I can't hold that.
Ulting now.
They tap. They look.
Yeah, they're on it probably.
No.
Not on.
Spam it.
Not on.
Good shit.
Being destroyed.
I cannot be on.
Yellow.
No time.
One yellow. 2 yellow.
Player standing. One
Good shit.
enemy remaining.
Okay.
God, that was full round.
Okay. Look at that, using the Harbor Cascade for the wingman to go out and plant? That combo may not be the best in a pro game, but in solo queue, what are you supposed to do? Woodrow's not even placing the thing right. Let's check defense comms.
Can you throw the one-way this round instead?
Oh,
yeah.
Scary.
Defense comms.
Can you do the same flash mid? I'm gonna try to push out.
All right. Yeah, I got you. This time I'm not gonna scuff it up.
This is a scuffed by actually.
They harbor walled.
Copper wall.
Do the flash ring.
Top.
Nothing be long.
Nice.
Harbor wall A.
Nice.
Lost mid, more mid.
Get up. I can flash again. Flashing high.
Yeah, flash.
2 more mid.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh.
Last note.
Get these guns.
I don't see anything long yet.
Not close, right? He could be
All of a
like
sudden,
garage or
Woodrow finds
something.
himself. This is a free round win because you just use ISO ult.
Do we have bomb? No, he has it, right?
He's got it. We can play retake for it. 5v, whatever is fine.
You hold ISO ult to the
Viper
1v2
game. You
ideally
can help me
to
get this
convert.
angle real quick.
Yeah.
Planning
A.
We'll be flank now. Let's go belt double.
I'm a drone.
Backside.
Hit that backside. 40.
You said 40. I'm gonna ult him. One of you guys go to stick it.
All right.
Work your way up close safely.
We go to stick it.
Ulting towards heaven. Got him.
Did you get him? All right,
Yep.
you stick. I'm gonna find this nerd. Found him.
Yup.
Nice job.
That's the ISO guarantee right there. That's the ISO guarantee. I don't like burning the ult blind in the 3v1. I would have preferred a teammate finds them first and we burn it 2v1 at worst. There's plenty of time on the bomb. We don't need to stick the defuse. But we take it. We take it.
Go.
We got a big clash here. Okay. Street, throw your vulnerable at them, throw your wall at them. Ah, nah.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Gave up a bit too much space, I would say. Surthan, once again, not able to connect shots. Jan Javier catches the golden snitch. Woodrow keeps missing wingman.
Thanks, Wings.
The thing was outside of the orb. No! We have to learn util. To learn util. Don't matter, we got the bomb down, we win. Team Woodrow up. 7-5, they bring it back.
Switching sides.
Plus I'm playing yellow and post plant, feels a bit bad. Somebody has to do it, but it is bad. Or it's like dangerous. Like you're gonna get util dumped. But you need somebody to make contact yellow to bait the util out. All right, let's see the difference in styles. Or should I say lack thereof, because all of you learn the game from me. Okay, Laundry Guy playing yellow is interesting. I find Harbor's more effective at fighting for A space. Uh-oh. Tell me your falls. We cancel. Look at the minimap. IGL Masterclass from Team Street. Boom.
Planted.
Here.
Uh-oh. He gets one. That's crazy. Yeah, they should just all fall back play post play here.
Turret destroyed. Bomb grenade out.
Yep, nothing to do. Nothing to do. Great round from the attack. Concerned with the Harbor defense, not gonna lie. Yes, it is much harder to defend with Harbor. Harbor excels in assisting his duelist fight for space. I love this round. So I would actually position Gecko, Neon, Harbor on A, Sova in the middle area, and then Killjoy as like a B anchor. Is what I would personally be doing with their composition. Okay. Bet. Oh my god, look mid. Oh my god, look mid.
Last player standing.
What an eco round. He's gonna find themselves in a 1v2 with pretty much no gun advantage. No, if anything, a gun disadvantage. Woodrow should, or Neon should be expecting this. I think Neon peaked that a bit early for my liking. Woodrow is not ready to trade. Why is he lurking on eco? Is a great question. 1, 2, 3 flames. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Thrifty.
I would agree that that is a questionable decision. One that cost them the thrifty. Now Selmir has the op. Has the op. What? Doesn't have the op.
Need a drop. Go,
Has
go.
the op. Has the op.
Recalling my boss. Out of charges.
Spike down.
Woodrow
B.
going infinite. We have this ISO in kitchen.
Somebody's there.
Great, you can't cash out on one. It's 2v5. Oh, Selmir is very aware.
One enemy remaining.
Boom.
Focusing.
Who would you ideally like to reveal your crazy aggressive lurk mid when you get 2 rounds, correct? Generally, yeah, like in solo queue. Like I'll do it pistol round. But like in the in-houses, I will do it in a different pattern because I know that you guys know my approach to the lurking. So I get a bit trickier. I fuck with this Harbor Cascade. Okay, Laundry Guy, play your off angle. Yes. Boom! Well, don't swing. Oh. Oh.
Spike planted.
We got his. Bro, this ISO noise.
Shock dart. Die.
Okay.
One enemy
No more
remaining.
Sova.
All right, we know it's an op, so we should not peek. And we should just win. Get out of there. Great attacking round. Perfect usage of the KO ult. Allows you to get that bomb down real quick. Painless. Don't dry peek yellow. Fail. Exactly. And you saw what happened. Laundry guy got an easy kill. Now, after the kill, laundry guy misplayed. Agreed. But the first kill was free. And then at that point, we were back in neutral. And laundry guy threw it away, unfortunately. You would have swung too. What am I supposed to do? Watch the Icebox guide. Or if you're talking about laundry guy, watch the VOD review right after this game. I fuck with this.
No distraction.
Yeah. Easy. Oh, okay. You guys are.
Spike down B.
You guys are whipping some easy ones. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, this ISO armor is so good against ops, by the way. And people op on this map so often. I'm telling you, this ISO agent is low-key the schmoove on this map.
Show me a target.
Thirty seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Oh, now you peek the op. Peek the op. Peek the op street. Has to use classic. Oh, okay. I mean, this is fine too.
I'm out of here.
Oh, bat. Bat.
Gotta go.
Toxins going up.
Perfect vulnerable. Perfect molly. What you gonna do?
One enemy remaining.
Nothing.
Gotta go.
Nothing. Great attacking round.
Go, go, go.
Honestly, if Dirthan just connected like 5 more shots this game, this would have been a blowout. Like, Team Street is cooking, but Dirthan and I Has Foot are severely underperforming.
Poison orb emitting.
You can't get revealed by that. Dirthan's getting isolated. It should be okay. They've got this crossfire.
You should run.
Oh, bad. They didn't hear him? Okay, Dirthan, get your 3. Eco Demon.
One enemy remaining.
If they woke up, it was Vandal versus Sheriff, and they weren't looking at him. I won't count that. I will only call it waking up when he wins a true 50-50. Is it possible to be an IM by the end of the year? Bro, I think you took a wrong turn. This is a Valorant stream, not chess.
Over there.
I'm not a chess coach. Never have been. Love this angle from Selmir. Does he hit the shot though? Because I think he will get to take one. Oh, dropped a bit early, although the recon's really good. Ooh. Street trying to give a new definition to the term streetment. Laying Selmir out.
Welcome to my world.
Very questionable Viper's Pit. In fact, I don't believe it covers the bomb.
That's as far as she goes. Dizzy's up top.
Okay, Woodrow. Put wingman on that thing. Put wingman on that thing.
Get him, wingman.
Get him, wingman? This guy's never played Gecko in his life. They played it there? Wait, our plan is bad.
Turn out.
How'd they win that retake? Because the plant was bad. But also Harbor Gecko is really good. Now, if they actually Harbor Coved Gecko wingman stuck the bomb, it would have been much better.
Shutting them down.
Good knife, but Selmir's close. Oh, perfect. Good luck, Selmir. Wait. Street was not ready for the judge. Does Judge beat Op in the ISO wall?
Poison toxins coming up.
And up and away. Someone's there.
You can't re-swing that! Third thing, you saw him scope!
Bot coming back. Here.
Too slow! Dude,
Spike planted.
didn't even reveal him.
Right
Okay, there's a dart
enemy
that
remaining.
I have to show him. I have to show Dune Appreciator a dart.
Flashback.
Damn. Damn, Woodrow. You got Thrash back? Damn.
Thrash is ready. Is it off? It's off.
Who's that? New agent? Leaked? Woodrow's taking him to church, man. He turned it on. He's been getting like 7 kills a round. We got KO ult, so it looked like calling an A rush. I'm down. I think a B rush would be potentially more effective, but it turns out the op is B, so.
Shocking. Here we go.
I mean, KO ult will just shut that down.
Shocking.
Okay, we fight it without KO ult? I'm not sure about that one. Oh, we don't have the bomb. Good drone from Dune Appreciator.
Focusing. Breaking them.
Questionable gunfight technique from Street. Very questionable. Dirthan looking like he's gonna get the bomb down.
Spike planted.
Okay, Woodrow getting one. Laundry guy. Laundry guy, you have to kill that! They're there with the 4K. He's a savior! I prescribe all of these players more deathmatch.
Placing sentry.
You are all mechanically deficient. Ooh, we're running into this play again.
Bloody them.
The drone didn't clear it. Bro. That's even worse. Woodrow, what a shot! There's an angle I need to show Woodrow. Angle I need to show Woodrow. This game is very useful for me recognizing lapses in the way that I have taught Icebox today. Ooh. Ooh. Great kill from Selmir. Terrible shot from Streak. Great kill from Orangers. Neon has to deny this plant. Press his reload! Uh-oh.
Spike planted.
What is that timing?
Remaining.
I'm out of here.
Boom! Nobody's looking top sight. Selmir from downtown.
Thrifty.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, that was embarrassing.
In-houses because of the new guide? Yes. In-houses into straight VOD review of the in-house.
I'm out of here.
Because nothing beats teaching the map like me showing you how a diamond player could have gotten an ace with like slightly better decision making. And giving them a good foundation of the macro is definitely a good idea. Because I like what I see in general. Seems slow on that recon, but that will work. Have to be wary of tube. We are wary of tube. Very wary of tube. Yup.
You should run.
Okay, Darthan, I see your routing. Oh, okay, Darthan. I see your routing.
Spike down A.
Seemed a bit too high for that one.
Spike planted. One
Woodrow?
enemy remaining.
Revealing.
Likely GG here.
Scanning ahead.
Woodrow figured it out. He figured out how to get wingman on that bomb. GG. GG.
Defenders win.
All right, gamers, we gotta talk. We gotta talk. Because while I saw some good Icebox, I also saw some bad Icebox. Bum, bum, boom. Let's pull up the VOD.
Wherever they run, I will find them.
Fortunately, this Woohoojin guy live streams on YouTube.
Find them.
So I can like rewind. Okay. We missed a lot of opportunities to use
Another day,
utility
another
and play some
battle.
angles that we were unaware
be it.
of.
I do not feel blood on my hands. My ult is ready.
Okay, let me zoom out a bit. Map. Okay, so first of all, Woodrow has to learn how to plant the bomb with Gecko because this is
30
unacceptable.
seconds
Let's
left.
see how it goes.
30 seconds left.
Hey, that was cool. Pero like, why can't we just hug it out? Pinche Radiant Knight. I got the spike.
It gives you a little indicator of where it's going to get planted. And notice your crosshair has to be like on the site. So if you want to plant it close, you have to actually, you can see it's kind of finicky, but that's where you need it. You need it up against this like thing. You were playing out in the open frequently, like a maniac. It basically puts the bomb a bit over your crosshair. And your crosshair has to be on the bomb site. You can't see the indicator if there's a smoke. Yeah, that's fine. It sounds like you have to practice it in a custom Woodrow. Additionally, there was a plant top A site that you guys are getting wrong. Had Harbor Cove, so I was trying to plant open. No, you don't even want to do that. Planting against this wall is the best plant right here. Because it's super spammable in the post plant. Planting in this corner can be good too. Okay, this top site plant, whenever you're doing it, chat, you want to come out to like the edge here and you face outwards. You're going to see in the VOD, somebody did this plant and the enemy team was able to defuse right here under cover. And that's unacceptable. Unacceptable. You want it way out. Okay. Let's watch the VOD. Watch the VOD. Dude, appreciator. Learn how to use your goddamn util. This looks lined up wrong. I called that this lineup was wrong. And it was. Also, Street is aggressing pipes wrong. I like...
30 seconds.
I like what everyone's doing. I don't like how we're doing it. So I love the recon, if it actually worked. I love fighting pipes, except when you fight Pipe Street. Remember, into this corner, AD. And away. I saw multiple people peeking pipes like this. Disgusting. Terrible. Don't do this. You come right up into this corner. AD. Hey, first blood. Off to a bad start. Harbor Wall is good. Harbor Wall is good. I like Selmir's movement here. Yeah. It's a good gecko plant. Okay. Laundry guy, what the fuck is this? This makes no sense. Good gecko plant. Oh, we're about to misplay post plant hard. So we're getting the bomb down. We have numbers advantage for Team Woodrow. And we have late mid lurker. But now I believe you guys just proceed to give a series of duels. It's a terrible harbor cove. What happened here? What? Dune Appreciator. Yeah, they just peeked screens for no reason. Where are we? Yeah. What are you doing, Dune Appreciator? Like, nice kill, I guess, but you're not playing with anybody. Who are you with? Who's your buddy? Look at our post-plant conversion here from Team Wood. Laundry guy is playing over here, and now Woodrow is gigabaiting his ass. Play with each other! He's playing over here, and now Woodrow is gigabaiting his ass. Oh, we went live. I was like, wow, that's what I just said. Of course that's what I just said, because I... Okay. Look at our post-plant conversion here from Team Woodrow. Yes, the laundry guy. You gotta back up. You gotta back up. Ooh, we've got some lurker contact here. Yeah, back up. Dirthan and Neon Javier. Look at their team. I fuck with this Neon Javier. You kind of had to pick a fight at some point. but the bomb is planted for you. When the bomb is planted top site like this, you actually can play even slower. Because if you become last alive, you actually can, you'll see the bomb a lot quicker coming up here to deny the defuse. So you can bait even harder. Yeah, and now we just see, like, this is terrible. Like, Laundry Guy is looking at their right when they should be looking at their left, because Woodrow should be looking at their right. Woodrow needs to see that Laundry Guy has 2 things to worry about, and Woodrow's got to come out. Like, Woodrow, support him. Throw a flash. Something. Your poor teammate is like this. And he's got to fight these 2 angles? Who the hell can do that? Not me. Woodrow not covering his teammate's back. Doesn't matter though, because his bomb plan's really good for us. And we lose. Oh yeah, and what? Dirthan.
30 seconds left.
Ready. If any of you die,
You're lucky. You know why you're lucky?
Like that, please.
With this shitty wall, if Woodrow had come belt, Woodrow would be chilling. You gotta throw this wall, Dirthan. You have to make sure that the wall has a little piece here. You see how it's blocking all of this? Look at your wall again. See how your wall just drops down and my wall stands up? You have to learn how to throw this. It's a lineup. It's not simple. So you have to learn the lineup. Anyways, here's the lineup. Bum, 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 bum. Where is it? Where is it? Bum, 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 bum. Do, do, do. There it is. You got it? There's your lineup. Screenshot it. You're welcome. Back to the game. It does matter quite a... The attacker took a... Attacker's got to convert that. You got to convert that. Yeah, now your positioning's all off. It's all off. Like, Dirthan ends up being super late to playing B. So in solo queue Dirthan, you're frequently going to have to play in this area and in this area. And in order for you to be able to play in this area, you have to know how to throw your orb up there from over here so that you can stay in this region. You have to know this. This is too slow. You're going to see by the time you get this orb thrown, the round is starting and you can no longer fight for mid at all. So now you're the B player, which isn't necessarily bad, but it restricts your options. Like, look how, look, you are deciding to go back to site and you're so slow. Ooh, I like the mid pressure. Okay, this was good. I liked this, but you guys forgot about this turret. You forgot about it. So if you're playing Viper on this map, you can learn an orb for boiler. For these cheese rounds, you can just learn. Is it just like? Is it just here? Beast. You can learn an orb like this to block the Killjoy turret. And you use a wall.
Toxins going up.
Ooh, I have to pick my wall up.
Toxin screen down.
Like this.
Toxins going up.
And then you can like cross.
Toxin screen down.
And then you can orb.
Poison's off.
Now it's gonna telegraph it, but like you could throw this util and then go B or something, right? Like if you think that this is gonna telegraph it too hard. Harbor, however, should just use second cascade. Second cascade.
30 seconds left.
Try not to get shot, okay? They think they're the best until we prove them
So we use first cascade. Team scales up mid. And now we're here. Second cascade. Keep going. Keep going. This turret's OP. The turret gets contact and now is annoying. You see? You can no longer just lurk up tube like this. And Foot, I was really mad at you for this. Why aren't you moving? These are all orange bars with a stinger at close range. What the hell? You gotta move, and then you reload down here where they can't chase you. Down here, and reload. You got saved, I has Foot. First of all, Woodrow bonked his head on a peak, so his peak is slow. Second of all, Street has your goddamn ass. You should be paying the price right now. Hey, you get the bomb down. Student Appreciator gets 1. Good damage. Third thing, we already talked about it. Way too slow. I like the Cascade mid into the Killjoy Lurk. However, I don't like it this round, Neon Javier. You are on buy. They are on bonus. I would not sanction you pushing up without having an A player as well. So I'm down for 3-1-1 in this configuration where like one of you plays over here, probably you, Neon Javier, with your alarm bot. You remember this setup from our tier 2 game we reviewed, and then have Harbor control your mid. So that way you have some insurance and you guys can double up and defend each other's guns. Because you'll see what happens is you get into this position where if the enemy team actually played this well, you could die for free here, which would be terrible. It's just Oranger stops moving and commits to a crouch spray with Stinger at close range and swings before ISO's ready to trade him. So Orangers, mistake, or Street mistake for not telling him. Or maybe you didn't expect a potential lurker, but I don't know, you peeked with gun out. Dirthan could have denied this plant for free. If you're playing the one-way orb, Dirthan, you have to be fighting for B long. So you were playing this orb, which means you have to be fighting this in some capacity before falling back. If you're going to play to deny plant like you are right now, you want your orb on site like this, so that when they start planting, you orb up and you molly it, which would have killed Wingman here. Although you could have also sprayed. I don't like that you didn't spray through the smoke at all. And you just die. Like, you're standing where you should be to molly and spray, which is why Selmir kills you, because he's... I mean, I just explained this in the Icebox, guys, so Selmir is cashing out on free value. I bet this felt good for Selmir, but, like, the reason why you should be here is because you should be mollying and spraying. You should be able to deny this plant. Selmir, great kill. The Wingman plant. Okay, and now I has Foot. You find yourself in the perfect position.
30 seconds left.
And you found yourself here multiple times.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike.
This is why tech is so important. Walk into this line. Aim in the middle of this railing. 1 bounce max charge.
Revealing area.
It's like the perfect dart for this scenario. It's in the wrong spot. That is so wide. And also Arsova, another mistake from, who is this? Dune? Dune is 4v2. I would never use my recon here. I would hold it for potential diffuse. Note that they don't have a smoke. Dune, appreciate. This is huge. Now, if they do have a smoke, I would use this recon,
Revealing area,
which will land on the bomb. So even if they smoke off the bomb, this will reveal them defusing. But because they don't have smokes, I'm just chilling here holding this line up. And when they tap, I just throw this and I hop up. The start lands up there. It's like a free conversion. I don't like But like, why are we reconning Snowman? Are we gonna fight them if we reveal them Snowman? It's a bit. There's no good purpose to it. Oh, we got some of the right ideas here from the attacking team this round. Okay. Yeah, so right there you throw recon. You see how Hay gets 2 and your conversion becomes messy, Dune Appreciator? You see how if we just held that recon 4v, we would have saved more guns. Okay. Street starts playing yellow. I like this setup a lot more from you guys. Do we want to listen? Dirthan should be up here holding mid. And then it's like a perfect setup. I like it. Is it on comms, chat? Oh. We fake A presence. I like that. The street as an op. Street as an op. I love this. You gave up way too much space here, Street. And I comment on it. Like you took one shot and that was, and then you're like, well, no thanks. And you're gone. Bro. You saw Sova. Sova's not a lurker. The street as an op. So now that you know there's multiple, where should you have posted up?
30 seconds left. Thrifty.
I'm ready.
So you take this shot, fall back, throw this at them, and come back out. This wall is really good for this, because essentially,
stopping fire.
You're not peeking anything now, and they're just going to appear through that wall. So the wall allows you to come back out. It's like a jet smoke. I would not have given up B long off that. Are you to flash to get back on the line? Well, that would be bad because there should be an enemy playing anti for sure in that scenario and you get cooked. Recommend for only duelists who have tools. Well, who's opping yellow, Woodrow? Give me the name of an agent in your comp. Neon has a tool. Gecko has a tool. Sova has a tool. What is it? Killjoy? Neon Gecko? What do you mean you can flash? Your flash is different. People can't play anti to Gecko flash. Is when you peek a Gecko flash, he shoots you. You feel? Just throw it straight up.
Show me a
Peek
target.
out. Does that make sense? Bet? Okay. Solid. Now you also can play the op over here, but I don't, if you choose to play yellow, then you really have to like, you gotta get one. Or at least like, okay, so we have this orb for the cross, right, Street? It's not that you have to get a kill here. It's that you need them to utilize util to push you off this angle. By just running away, they no longer have to burn util to clear yellow. And so you're giving them the space for free. You have a Viper orb here, which will give you free crossing. Also, you should have a shorty. I don't think you do. You don't. The Viper orb, it comes up. You come over here, you pull your shorty out, get in the orb, and wait a bit. Like, you want them popping util to push you, and then you reposition. Street as an op. I love this from him. Like they pop like nothing. They pop one shock. Where's our turret? Did they break it? And like, look. Where's our turret? You cleared this for half a second, and now you're already moving on the minimap. That was a free kill. Ooh, they did break it. Laundry guy got up. Yeah, now you just go Snowman, and Snowman's miserable. You're gonna get walled off. Oh my goodness, Laundry guy versus Laundry guy. And Laundry Guy loses his team this round by 1,000,000.
Fight that up. You're practically full health against.
Oh, yeah, Selmir. I remember this. This was good. 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 You push the op. I like this. Good bunny hops. Bait the shot. Oh, yeah. This was good. Freeze! Now, Selmir, you're 30 HP in a 1v1. You have to pick up this operator. This operator will level the playing field. You will both be one shot now. Does that make sense to you? It's very incorrect of you to ignore that op. Very incorrect. You ignore the op and look what happens. I has foot whiffs on you and you get into this scenario where we could have just killed him right here. Round over. Because you shoot him with the op. Oh, I bumped my mouse again, bro. You gotta be kidding me. All right, next round.
Honestly, this defensive hold from Team 3 is, but they have an op.
I like the A fighting.
Love that A orb farm because our A is so strong. Love this from Dirthan, by the way. This angle.
Yeah, and you can see I'm giving you guys props. This setup is pretty much perfect. The 3A, because we have this B hold with the op, this is perfect. The attackers can't do much about this. They're like fossilized. They have to push A or the op.
Who taught him that? He's brilliant.
The problem is our A hold is terrible. I don't know what happens, but we end up just getting an untraded death, which is no good. As Sova personally on the A hold, I has foot.
30 seconds left.
Track them down. We are strong. I have the spike. Spike drop.
I'm rarely going to be there, but when I'm like A like this, if we're not aggressing up, which we're not here, I'm going to be playing in this area and waiting for the dudes to come out. And when the dudes are coming out, I'm going to throw this recon and then I'm going to peek out high-low with my dudes. And you'll see this recon is going to scan all of them in the back as you peek out to fight. You don't want to just give them dry aim duels. There's no reason to do that. We have an alarm bot. We have mollies. In fact, we're even playing like counter killjoy ult this round. So giving them this fight is no good. You give them a dry 50. You see? I has foot.
He's brilliant. Great attacker.
It can be hard to deny the plant that way. And that's the minigame on this map. And now you see what Dirthan's doing. Dirthan's playing the goddamn minigame.
Both sides?
Dion Javier shoots the killjoy turret even though the enemy killjoy is dead. That's insane. Sandy, thank you for the tier 3.
No! Neon Javier! It doesn't matter!
Disgusting. Disgusting. Oh, yeah. This is also the round that I was very unhappy with how Street played.
This angle?
So, Street, I get it. You have ISO ultimate, and so you sort of want to play for a retake and with your team. But when you're this, like, B player, and the enemy team is Killjoy ulting A, that's their lurker, right? Because look at their comp. They don't have another lurker because they have Harbor, and they have Initiator, Duelist. You're following me so far? So their Killjoy's location is their lurker's location. We know there are other people A already. Which means the moment that Killjoy ult gets dropped,
Combined with that one Killjoy turret? Who taught him?
right here. I mean, I'm pretty sure Killjoy, yeah, Killjoy's been seen earlier, actually. She got a kill. It is time to knife out on this flank. And go control all of this space. And do you see what happens because you don't do that? Here comes Neon Javier. Here he comes mid. And here he comes winning the round. So you were a bit too concerned about your ultimate this round. That you were blind to the fact that they were all certainly A. And you were the edge of the chain. So you had the obligation to push out. You could have even run mid this way to do it.
Background. Because he had ISO ult available.
I love this.
Flash.
Oranges had the KO tech.
Hunter goes mid.
This round pissed me off so much, actually. Oh my god. Team Street? This was so good. This was so good. Winning the round is 2v5 by the time the alert comes into the play. Look. So, like, by now, Neon, Javier, and Street would have fought. Agreed? Do you agree, Street? And so now let's presume you win the fight. Okay? It's 4v4. And now they have no killjoy turret. What does that mean? It means one of these guys now has to turn around. They can't just ignore flank. It changes everything. Changes everything. The round at that point is completely different. The enemy team can't just all push A. Right now, they're comfortable just all pushing A because they have a turret and a lurker. And so they're all just running out. No problem. Bomb wasn't even down yet. Okay. Back to this round. This round made me so mad because this ISO ultimate was perfect. And now we need to immediately pop KO ult. Am I crazy? Oranges? What are we doing? What are we doing? Our teammate captured them. We have the bomb. We've caught them off guard. Shouldn't we now pop KO ult because we're playing to win the round? But you don't do that, and look what happens. Now Harbor gets to put his cascade up. He wouldn't have been able to do this. All of a sudden, getting this trade onto Woodrow, which should have been trivial, is impossible. Oranges monkey together strong. I don't care if you think Street Burning Ultimate is bad because you're on eco or whatever. 2 people doing a bad thing is better than 1 people doing a bad thing and 1 people doing a good thing. You have to pop ult there. You have to follow your teammates. Street popped ult, you pop ult. Bet. We're fighting. You would have won this round. You actually would have won this round. This Woodrow would have died for free. Instead, he doesn't. And I'm so mad at you guys for not popping KO ult. I'm so mad.
Watch this. The ISO ult is great.
Can I talk about it? Okay, back. Okay. Dune Appreciator. I don't like your recon close. The enemy team has not played close at all. Like, all game. I would be reconning yellow. Or maybe just droning. And then reconning yellow if drone sees nothing.
Ooh, I do not like throwing that dart.
Yeah, I forgot. I literally talk about it.
He has not been playing those angles.
Also, like, what's this do, Woodrow? I would hold this to clear yellow. What are you flashing right now? I don't know. I'm making shit up. So I would agree that you've made up the lineup, okay? But I'm not talking about that.
30 seconds left. Thrifty.
Who are you flashing? Who are you trying to flash? If the answer is I don't know, then don't flash. That simple. Someone wide on yellow? Somebody wide on yellow should already be... Look. We've already peaked that. Way over here.
That dart. Team Street has not been playing those angles.
Like if they're... I mean, they don't have op economy, but if they did and they were upping yellow, we would have made contact by now. You feel?
I don't like throwing that flash either.
Or whatever, you get thrash. I would have just thrashed yellow, but this is fine. You cancel. Earthon, you piece of shit. You had everybody. You had everybody. You had everybody. Why are you pulling your orb out? I'll tell you why you're pulling your orb out. Because you're not confident in your aim. You're not confident in your aim. And so you pulled out util. You panicked? Yeah, exactly. Why would you panic when you have all of this info? because you're not confident in your aim. I would never panic in this scenario because I know that I have a free kill. Because I know I'm going to click this guy. But you don't have that confidence in your aim. And so you get into this scenario and all of a sudden it's like equal. You're both pulling your guns out and you stand still. So Woodrow shits on you.
Not huge if you're that mechanically deficient, Dirthon.
You still have the overlay on Hooch. Yeah, of course I do. What do you mean? Oh, I've got the team names up. I can do that. I can fix that. Boop, boop, boop.
Don't forget to practice your mechs.
Freaking should have won the round off that. Team Street. Did we lose the round?
But ultimately, I'm easy to fix. Let's see what Street's got. Ooh, I don't like peeking this way on pipes. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that.
Yeah, we could see the Streets. Your pipe peak.
See what Street's got.
Don't peek it this way. Up here. Up here.
Ooh, I don't like peeking this way on pipes. We'll talk about that.
And then of course, what the hell, man?
Yeah, we'll talk about that. Walk further up now. Oh. Oh. He can't walk further.
Neon Javier once again lurking against their eco and once again donating a gun. Woodrow missing the heckin' wingman. Dirthan
Woodrow, where are you sending wingman?
denying the wingman. Whatever the hell this was.
They can see each other. Okay.
One enemy remaining.
Hop in the comms? Yes. We will
This
go
is
into
good conversion
attacker
here.
comms. We're going into attacker-sided comms.
Oh, this is
If my main knows how to learn how to plant, I'm happy. Easy fix. Well, you need intent behind your utility. But yes, Icebox. Bro, once you understand like the minigame on Icebox, it's mostly just you have to mech stiff people.
Wait, can we just kill him?
Yeah, he's
Okay, I has foot. If you stand right in that angle, you'll get infinite. A lot of you miss this angle, but you just play right here and don't move. It's hard to do this. It feels uncomfortable, but especially if you've already gotten one, go for this gamble. Trust me. Watch. We're going to watch a lot of rounds where the yellow player makes this mistake and just pretend that they do what I suggest. Just pretend for a moment. So first of all, you wouldn't have gotten flashed.
Yeah! Yeah, clear it with the flash!
Pushing out A. Careful.
Second of all, look how all of these people just cleared that angle with util in hand. Like if we had a second guy here right now, like our Viper, watch, then Woodrow would die.
Clear with the flash!
Pushing out A. Careful.
Woodrow and King, like you guys are both dead. You see this? To that angle I just talked about. Nobody respects that angle.
Alright, time for the Woodrow,
wingman is so hard to use.
failed wingman. Yeah, again.
Yeah, Woodrow's trying to figure out how to plant.
It's okay. Wait, we have a bunch.
This is a good Viper roll from Dirthon.
I can ping.
shit. I can't hold that.
Ulting now?
They tap.
Yeah, they're on it probably.
Good Gecko ult.
No.
Obviously the plant's bad. It should be easily spammed, but Selmir goes off.
Good shit. I cannot be on.
Yellow.
No time.
Cascade. Defense comms.
I was sad I had round 2 and ISO pushed A late and got me.
Yeah, I got you. This time I'm not gonna skip.
Oh, sad this round. Yeah, I remember. Oh, this round was great.
Nice.
Harbor ball A.
Nice. Left mid, more mid.
Yeah, I can flash again. Flashing high.
Yeah, flash.
You have to hit those shots though.
He's got it. We can play retake for it. 5v.
Yeah.
Got him. You get him?
Oh yeah, let's talk about this. Okay, Street. So you're very right that you can use ISO ult to win this round, but you don't, Tom, that you're going to use it to defuse. You use it to kill the guy unless there's not much time left. But here there's 30 plus seconds left because it's still on the first phase of ticking. Okay. Next. Ideally, one of these guys goes to find Gecko. And then you ult. This guy doesn't go for the trade because they could get 2v1. So one of them just hunts Gecko. They hunt them. And the moment you see Gecko, that's when you ult, and then Viper will kill them. Does that make sense? You only need 2 to kill the Gecko, so just sacrifice another player to get his location. Because you actually almost throw this round by missing the ultimate. It's really close. Do you see? It's really close. Woodrow might have been able to dodge this if he was like a Radiant player. Insecure, I didn't trust my team. Street, I would love to have a VOD review from you where you call this round correctly and your teammates throw it, okay? You feel?
Got him. You get him? Alright, you stick. I'm gonna find this nerd.
Yeah, and of course we get the kill because ISO's broken for this. Again. The best duelists are not going to give up this angle after one drone.
Throw your vulnerable at them, throw your wall at them.
Now, however, they do pop double neon stun. So at that point, I'd probably throw vulnerable at them and come over to this angle I talked about with my shorty. But you don't have shorty.
Gave up a bit too much space, I would say.
Earthan gets so many shots off, does not kill. You piece. Once again, I has foot winging the recon. I'm going to show it. I'm going to show it every time.
30 seconds left. Thrifty. Last round in the half.
What's the play once the stun hits? I just throw vulnerable at them. Are they going to peek you while they're vulnerable? If they do, they'll die to one shorty shot. Once again, I has foot. If you come over here and throw in this retake dart.
Revealing area.
You're going infinite. If you're concerned about sight, you could drone.
We have to learn util. To learn util.
Yeah, so I'm getting mad because we're all misusing util. Our KO nade is misplaced. This retake was actually super possible.
Don't matter, we got the bomb down, we win. Team Woodrow up. 7-5, they bring it back.
Can't misuse util if you don't throw it. That's true. Okay, let's talk about this defense. So our team composition is worse for defense. Agreed, Team Woodrow? Because we have Harbor and Gecko. It's a bit weird. Harbor does not belong here. Let's talk about this. So Sova should be mid. Neon should be A with Gecko and Harbor. And then Killjoy should be a B anchor. So let me draw that for you real quick. Let's Sova should be in this mid area where you can collect recon and play fast rotate. Very common. Killjoy should be playing over B, which means she would use like this alarm bot and the kitchen turret type thing to play in this area. We could even play a turret closer to us. It's fine. We have Sova mid. And then we want Neon, Gecko, Harbor, because Harbor is not Viper. Harbor is not Viper. Harbor is like a controller who loves playing with his teammates. He's not a lurker. He's not a lone wolf. Gecko is very similar. He's a support that really benefits from playing with his teammates. Sova, however, can support his teammates from afar, especially on this map. So Sova frequently plays mid on this map.
Scanning ahead.
Playing recon here, Like Sova's play this way all the time, where they come up this way. Recon here, or recon here. You get what I'm saying. Sova's love playing this style. And of course, we can also assist B. They say it's B rush. We can throw recon for B. No problem. So Sova wants to be in the middle area. And then the rest should make sense. Killjoy is the anchor, and these three is the hit squad that can fight for early A. Because they pair very well together. Back to the VOD. There's a lot wrong with their positioning. Honestly, Sova and Neon were holding down A. We never really adjusted. This is pistol round, Woodrow. This is pistol round. Also, they died on A.
Tell me your balls. We cancel. Yo, Mass.
Your reasoning makes no sense. Given at this point, your A-hold has failed. They died immediately. Well, now you stack, so this is fine. And look, like this round, you kind of accidentally do it. You see how this round we have Killjoy going towards the B anchor. We've got the 3-man hit squad here. And now, yeah, we also have Silva with them, but it's because it's eco. Silva would have just been right here. But watch. Now, all of a sudden, we're far more capable of pushing. The Gecko Flash, the Neon Stun, it all pairs so well together. Bam.
Oh my god, look, man.
And then, of course, Dirthon saw Neon Javier lurking on their advantage rounds, so he decided to copy them and donate a gun and lose the whole round. What the fuck, Dirthon? You can't take that type of risk on your economic advantage. Love this. Yeah, again, like this is where the Silva recon should be landing. I like this play from Team Street. What I don't like is what we're about to see. All right, Street, can you quickly tell me your odds of winning this round? Like just looking at the numbers and the guns. We have 2 guys with classics. And they have rifles. 0.5? Okay, bet. Then why are you cashing out on 1 kill? What's up with that? You think this is enough to win the round? Eco damage? Street, you insecure piece of shit. You already have 1. Like, come on. The odds are you're going to get this guy, even if you look for another. But also, let's look at the economy. Street, they are rich. They're chilling. Killing 1 guy and they get 4 left alive is not going to hurt their economy. Look, is their economy in shambles due to that kill? Not even close. Not even close, bro. This guy has 7 grand. Like they can buy 1 more gun.
Maybe when you get 2 rounds, or a different pattern here.
Okay, we Harbor Cascade.
I fuck with this Harbor Cascade. Okay,
I like this B hit. Oh, Laundry Guy, I love this angle from you. I love that you kept playing it even though you're vulnerable because it's that good. I love this kill. But now, Laundry Guy, you have 2 options. And you took an option that I don't justify. I guess you have 3 options. 3rd option is like the pro player play, which is kind of hard. Should have flashed yellow there. Oh, yes, you should have. We should not be dry peeking yellow. Correct, Orangers. This is a mistake. But, okay. Option 1, come over here, play this angle. And beg your fucking team to come and support you, or whatever. And just gamble one of the sides. I don't care which side. Option number 2, move a little bit to your left and keep holding. Option number 3, and this is like the pro option, is you have to pre-fire little jiggles like this because the enemy team is going to be holding you and they're going to be ready for you. And if you peek, you will die. But you might be able to get another if you do this, and you might just get a kill. But you'll see, you peek out wide and you're dead.
Well, don't swing. Real quick.
But I love the off angle. You had the right idea. The right idea.
I fuck with this. No distraction.
Yeah, I don't like using this with no info, Street.
Yeah.
Is this... You do this pretty often this game. Also, frequently off this ISO ult, if you haven't taken space, you're going to notice this pattern. You haven't played much ISO, but after you get this pick, if you haven't already taken sight and you're not planting yet, I want you to get in the habit of always canceling the hit street. So whenever you get an advantage like this off your ult, but you're not planting yet, I want you to always just go, yo, go A, go A, turn around. Just watch. It's going to happen multiple times this VOD. Off this ISO ult, the enemy team will always come crashing over because your teammates need support. This guy getting ulted is screaming in VC. Because that minimum is 4v4 after your ult on average. But they're all going to come crashing into this side of the map. You just have to be wary of like the deep lurks. I really would have liked Street this round if our Killjoy was alarm bot and standing right here. Because you anticipate the desire to cancel the hit. Okay? So off of ISO ultimate, your team goes crashing through, and if you don't get control of sight like this, you just call the cancel back and your Killjoy is holding all of this, so you're chilling.
Okay, you guys is so.
We end up going back to A. I like this. I actually would have peeked the op here, Street. Because you have the shield. So right here, I would have been peeking. You'll notice Selmir does have their op out right now. But Selmir does realize, and they switched to classic pistol, so
Peek the op, Street.
maybe you're right not to peek. I swapped the pistol. Yeah, but on my timing, Selmir, I would have killed you before you even pulled it out. Before you realized.
Perfect vulnerable, perfect molly.
Then we're chilling. Chilling.
You can't get revealed by that.
This is crazy that Dirtag has 3.
Isolated. Oh. Been early, although the recon's really good.
That's crazy as well.
Very questionable.
Oh yeah, now this round is so trash. I forgot. So first, Oranges does a plant wrong. Unfortunately, I didn't get to see their POV, but the plant is very wrong. The Viper ult doesn't cover the plant, which is also quite bad. Here you can see the bomb is way too far to the right and it's way too deep in nest. This bomb should be here. And this minor detail is a huge deal. That was random taps that hit him. That's so lucky. Woodrow left clicks the bomb. Laundry guy already gets on it. But importantly, notice where Laundry guy can defuse. You see how he's fully in cover here? That makes this plan a lot more awkward.
If they Selmir. Wait.
This was crazy. Again now. Street DC. Like even in the event where you like whiff and you get owned, ISO ult's so good because now is like it's fine. But because ISO ult is so dominant in reducing numbers, people rotate so quickly. It's very predictable. At most, there's going to be one lurker over here. So you see the pattern again. ISO ultimate will always result in a defender dying. You got it? That's why it pulls rotates so well. A defender will always die when you ISO ult them. Always. Well, like 99% of the time. And a defender dying will pull rotates. Boom, 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 boom. Woodrow diff.
More effective.
I was so mad you didn't KO ult this guy. So you reveal that Neon's pushed all the way up here with ult. Why don't we KO ult exactly? And just rush A? And instead we just fight her and die. I did it again. Oh, bet.
And just rush it. Dirthan ends up being super.
Oh, Oh no, this is the VOD review segment. Oh my god, the game's almost over. I didn't comment, but Neon screams, "Here I go," or some shit. Without KO ult? Good bomb tap. Good bomb tap. Unacceptable fight. Questionable gunfight technique from Street. You should have killed them, Street. Laundry guy. Laundry guy, you should have killed that guy. You have to kill that. This is actually such a messy conversion. Yeah, I can't believe how long Oranges has been holding KO ult. The drone didn't clear it. Morale. 100 guy, you are sleeping. Morale. You are sleeping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. 32 frames. 32? What are you looking at, laundry guy? Your minimap? That's even worse. Woodrow, what a shot. And then Woodrow's different. Woodrow, this is the angle. Just walk up against this yellow box. And probably switch to classic. You see, you end up peeking. You give the fight. There's an angle I need to show Woodrow. Angle I need to show Woodrow. You get thrifted here, I think. Yeah, Selbeer gets a crazy pick. On again, okay. Common themes. Lurking on gun advantage. Happened probably 10 times this game. What? Not flanking out B long on defense. Boom, 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 boom. I don't think I saw this more than once. Boom, boom, boom. Poor utility execution to be expected, but if you play Sova / Viper / Echo / KO, you really gotta hit the customs, clean this up to be high impact. Swinging fights when holding tricky angles is better, even though it's scarier. You're all of you guys are all hesitant to hold angles when they expose you to another threat. This is a common theme. This angle can be scary because they can come from behind you. Agreed? And so you want to peek because you want to make the fight happen for sure. That's why it's scary. Holding here after you kill one can be scary because they can come from behind you. So you want to peek. You got me? Neon Javier? I'm not talking about you, Neon Javier, because I know you have high ping. I don't think I've pointed you out doing it once. Correct me if I'm wrong. Ooh. I'm pointing out people who are playing normal ping, like under 100, who can be holding these trickier angles. I didn't see any... Our operator never played up here. I mean, maybe it's a bit scary, but we can play high-low with defender. Not enough tricky shotgun holds on eco defense. And not playing with team in post-plant or diffuse denial. See, these are the common themes. A lot of the time in post-plant, we would take these fights when we don't need to. We would throw our recon.
Revealing area.
We didn't need to, like way deep, where we could be playing for post plant. But vice versa is true as well. Remember, Woodrow, Oranges, all the initiator players, monkey together strong. Woodrow, you can't watch your teammate
Right here.
get crossfired just because you're playing post plant. You have to play with your teammates. Oranges, you can't watch your teammates burn their ultimates on an eco push and hold your ultimate because you think it's better. You have to match what your team is doing. So yes, you should say, yo, let's all come post plant or whatever. But when they don't, then get back out here. Okay? Initiator players have to support. You have to support. Matching teammates' intentions is so huge. But yeah, ideally your intentions will be to play passive post plant when you've got numbers advantage. All right, gamers. Let's run another. We're mastering Icebox today. Mastering it. EU! I need a controller player. Viper Harbor. I need a Killjoy player. This time I want a Sage player. I want a Sova player. And we'll go... Should we spice it up? I'll play Flash Initiator. KO / go. No duelist in the EU game. EU tier 3s, find another tier 3 who plays the same role as you, who's around the same rank. When you find that player, pair up in chat, and I'll write you down as playing in the match. Oh. If there isn't enough EU players for another NA, yeah, I'm down. Angles are 6, they have the tier 1. Tier 3 can pick a non-tier 3 guy as a rival? No, it's tier 3 Fridays. You know what, non-tier 3s, you're getting too loose. Once a week, I give these, I say thank you to the tier 3s who pay my bills. Tier 3 chat mode, enable. Boo, 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 boo. Do we have enough? We might have to go NA again. Might have to go NA. Boom, 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 boom. I missed them already. We'll open chat up once we get the lobby formed. Thanks again for the Wooj paycheck. I just spent it all to pay for artist bills. Oh, you're thanking the tier 3s. I bet. All right, bet. Let's go back to NA. Do we have the same 10 players? Because that'd be cool. If we could run the same teams, run it back right after that VOD, the same agents, that would actually be kind of sick. Only if all of them can still play. Hop in your VCs that you were in last time to just confirm, and we'll see. If if you're still here from the previous game and you're down to play one more, hop in the VCs that you were in last game. We're missing Dirthon. Hey. Are they still here or are they gone? If they're gone, we'll do a new team. 5 seconds is our streamer again. No, we're doing Icebox in-houses with VOD review. Because we just did the Icebox guide. And we're just finding issues in the way that they're approaching the game. Wait, Hay is here? We're just missing Dirthon if Hay is down to play. Hay is down. We're just missing Dirthon. They're green. Discord has some green. How many Dirthon pings can we get in chat? Dirthon. Bro's gonna get like overloaded. Surely that catches his attention, right? We will give Dirthon 1 minute. You check out a thumbnail I made while we wait because content creation office hours isn't really a thing anymore. The Sunday streams are, you're open to bring that stuff by. But yeah, sure. Let's see it. He accepted my invite? Oh, like he's in the party? Yeah. Oh, bet. Why isn't he in chat? Oh, there he is. Bet. We're just missing Hay now. Hay's in the wrong call. Bet. Bet. We got the run back. Get me in there. Get me in there. I could serve if you want, Hooge. Oh, bet. Bet. Yeah, give me an observer so I can go heat up my lunch. Where's Pen Flash? Hello, I'm new. Can someone explain what's happening? Yeah. I just did the Icebox guide live on stream, and now we're having tier 3s do a 5 vs 5 on Icebox. They played one game, I VOD reviewed it, and now we're going to run it back with the same comps. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. We're waiting for Pen Flash to update their client. Same comps. Texas. How do I apply for VOD reviews? Oh man, bro. A fresh tier 3? money or not angles, everyone gets timed out if they ask something that's easily answered in the FAQ. All right, let's open chat back up. Welcome back, non-tier 3s. Get this guy out of here. Timing this guy out. He's disrupting the game. You watch on stream like everybody else. All right, ready when you guys are. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go put my food in the microwave. Give me a sec.
Right there. Dizzy's up. Dizzy's down.
I'm back, gamers. Sorry. We're watching Pen Flash POV now.
One enemy remaining.
Oh man, I gotta get the team names going here. Woodrow's on blue. There we go. We large mini map. Good comms. Good comms. Okay, so we got Team Street on attack first this half. Ooh, so we do have the fixed defensive formation. Ooh, the same round 2 coming from Team Woodrow
Over there.
as last game.
Gotta go.
Oh, they're a bit more ready for it this round. It's kind of interesting because they sort of get to experience what it feels like to be a higher rated player.
Spike's
because a higher rated player is ready for that the first time. So like this game, they almost are playing in a higher elo, like all of them, because it's easier to anticipate things. That's tough. That's tough. All right, one sec. My food's ready. I gotta go grab it now.
Turret out. Found them.
No fuel.
All right, I got my food.
Here. Toxins going up.
Okay. Ooh, this harbor angle mid is interesting.
Found them.
Are you eating huge? Barbecue chicken. Let's see if it's any good.
30 seconds left.
I'm trying one of those meal delivery services. Not one of the popular ones. I'll turn off inventories, my bad.
Taken out.
I feel like inventories are kind of nice. You want to know what guns they have?
Scanning ahead.
Wrong dart, dude. Appreciator.
Last player standing.
I didn't come here to die.
Friends stream would give me their food delivery sponsor gifts sometimes. So my biggest gripe with those things is they put like so much sauce and whatnot on those things that they become these soggy messes. And so I found a service designed for bodybuilders that'll give you like very simple meat, broccoli, rice, and whatnot. And then like you can put your own toppings on it at that point if you want. So the point is it won't be like, I don't know. I don't like how much they lather things in toppings for those services. Chicken is good. Leak the name. I'm intrigued. No, they don't pay me.
Enemy mark.
Careful.
Phase 3. I love the attack op. I actually love it.
Spikes down.
How did we get that down?
Placing swamp grenade. Placing swamp grenade.
Oh man. Oh man, they're playing so much better, chat. Look at this post plan. What a dumb peek by Halo. Hey, you're 26 HP, man.
Last player standing.
There's this one faux K beef barbecue thing. This 80% sauce, 20% meat. So fluidy. I hate it. Yeah, dude. Like, I'm telling you, the sauce can ruin it.
It's you and me.
My ult's ready.
Street. All right, you know what?
Spike down A.
It's fair.
One enemy remaining.
Street hasn't opted on ISO much, but you have to immediately take cover while you scope. Yeah, they should be aware of this lurk. Nobody camping body though? Well, Selmir got the opening frag. And they were stacked A.
Flawless.
All right, we're getting in the hang of it. Getting in the hang of it. Now the problem is the defenders, while I told them what a better formation would have been, they need to understand that Valorant's a dynamic game and their updated formation is known. And so they need to change again. Like if they just keep blindly doing what I said they should have done, the problem is Street's team watched that VOD review. So like they know that Killjoy is going to play passive B.
Here.
They know that they're going to hold under tube.
Found them.
Doesn't barbecue chicken inherently just have sauce though? Yes, this one does have some sauce. I had a beef and broccoli one yesterday during the rank stream that had none. It was just like beef cubes, broccoli, and rice.
Stopping fire.
Okay, Selmir.
30 seconds left.
Gotta go.
It's all you, little homie, is crazy.
There.
They don't have time. Maybe
10
under
seconds
tube.
left.
Maybe actually. I don't think so. Nope.
Poison's off. Delta is ready.
Almost brought it back though. How economical are those meal preps? They seem pricey. They are pricey. But you know what I used to do for lunchtime ranked and whatnot? I would order food because I work all day. I'm streaming. And for somebody like me who makes a lot of money, the meal service delivery, like the meal delivery services are way cheaper than like Uber Eatsing lunch every day. So doing my own meal prep would be the cheapest. But instead of doing meal prep, if I spend another 5 hours prepping for like my Icebox guide, that's way more economical for me. Because like my time is better spent preparing like my next video or something. I'll literally make up the money. But the Uber Eats fees are way more expensive. So in my scenario, where like meal prep in general is just... Like, I'll cook meals sometimes for myself. Ooh, we popped this Viper ult before planting. I don't like that.
Placing swarm grenade.
After
Swarm
planting.
grenade out.
Spike planted.
Oh, that makes sense. I don't order them for every day, but during my streams where I do the lunch segment, that's when I use them. I mean, we got the bomb down, so now this ult is good. Unless we do that. Why did we do that? We gave Laundry Guy Harbor ult.
Powerless.
Last player standing.
I think we got it. Okay, Team Street. Hard to get enough calories with just these services. Oh, I only use it for lunch, dude. Yeah. After 5 p.m., I'm living my life.
I'm out of here.
I only use them for lunch. Like breakfast today, I went to the market with my dog. I got some fresh fruit. Ate that. Bro! Riot, can you please fix this? I know nobody plays ISO, but come on. Okay. So Icebox is very attacker-sided, chat. When it's not played like really accurately. So I won't be surprised if we see some strong attacker house for both teams now that they're more prepped. Because we lost a lot of attack rounds due to stupid things in our previous game. We're not making any of those mistakes right now. This is so tough.
Shot down.
Last player standing.
Woodrow can't do anything. Udon, you want barbecue chicken, dude? You can't have any. I'm sorry, you're a dog. But you lower the in-houses, or is it mixed? This is a mixed lobby. However, everyone is matching their rival. So both controller players are the same rank. Both initiator players are the same rank. Both killjoy players are the same rank. I hope that makes sense. So they're equally matched in agent firepower, roll to roll.
Turret out. Turret out.
You furnace work at 5, you still use security ends, or you full-time content creation? I'm full-time content. I just set healthy boundaries for myself. Like I'll end stream around 2 to 3. And then on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I go play my practice ranked games on Raise. On Tuesday, Thursday, I'll prepare other stream events, have business meetings.
Bomb grenade out. Placing swarm grenade. Bomb grenade out.
Surprised he got one. Woodrow, they're not planting.
One enemy remaining.
Oh man. Full-time content creation shouldn't mean 12 hours there of work. Yeah, it's hard. You know why it's hard? Because I want to. It's like, it's a job that I love. And it'd be very easy for me to just do it more.
Yeah.
But I recognize I've experienced burnout before from something I loved doing, and it's like the worst. So because I'm aware of that, I find it easier to stop myself. What do you think you're considering trying to set healthy work boundaries for yourself? So when it came to like my job back when I was like working in cybersecurity, if a company was like genuinely pressuring me to work like 8 hours a day minimum and they were being sticklers for that, I would try to leave. My first job was like that and I left. I think as long as a company, like as long as you're outputting or completing the work that's expected of you, you shouldn't be like expected to work like full 40 hours. Additionally, if like you can't complete your work in 40 hours, then I see that as like skill issue on the company's part and not the employee's part. And so I would just stop and say I didn't complete it. I put in my full 40 hours, wasn't able to get it done. So we misestimated the timeline. My first company was not comfortable with me doing that, so I left. I got hired at Uber after that, and it was the complete opposite. They were very comfortable with that. At Uber, I averaged maybe 34 to 35 hours in the office a week, and nobody cared because I got all my work done. And then Tinder was similar, except I worked even less. Yeah, this attack op?
You should run. Take this.
You were streaming 9 to 5 while at Tinder? No, I was not. I was streaming 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. at Tinder.
Go, go, go. Caught one. Careful.
Teaching where you do 40 hours, the only way to get done is work on the weekends. Teaching's a bit of a unique exception, Penflash, because one, you knew what you were signing up for, and two, you get summer vacation, bro. I can think of a lot of people who would be down for that arrangement at their jobs where they work, what, 4 hours on the weekends each weekend? And then they get a 1.5 month long break every year along with Christmas break. Like, you get better time off.
Remaining.
It's less flexible, but it's better in many ways.
You're kidding me right now.
You do a speed run about how you should do a video about how you did a speed run to L6.
Last round before the switch.
That was mostly luck. My team at Tinder got reorged to match group and they title bumped us. So I was already up for senior promo and then I got title bumped because we're getting reorged to manage match group security. And so I got double promoted. Oh no, Conk, I understand teachers are underpaid, but I don't think we were talking about wages here. I think we were talking about like work-life balance, and that's it. I agree completely they're underpaid, but let's just pretend every job is paid $300,000 a year. I could still imagine people choosing the teacher profession, right? Oh, he's figuring it out. You gotta use your pistol after that kill to get the orb.
That's the end.
Look at these lurk rounds are coming out way too much. They're on Eco Dirt Dan.
Dizzy's up top.
Yeah, the joke was on them, Jerry, when they reorged us. So at Tinder, we had unlimited PTO, the good kind where they actually approve it. But at Match, when they reorged us, they gave us weekly or like paid time off.
Please.
But they took us in as if we were like 10 years tenured. So I came in with like 5 weeks PTO, and then I left the company like a month later. And so I got paid for all of that PTO. What did I just miss? Let me look at this. Oh, he left clicked it, didn't he? Oh, Woodrow! Woodrow! What's your purpose of these companies? Finding problems, fixing them? At Uber, I automated the discovery of third-party vulnerabilities. So, like, outdated packages that were genuinely exploitable in applications, outdated Linux versions in our cloud, mismanaged Docker containers, poor, like, key rotation policies. I automated the discovery of those things. And then ensured that teams would resolve those. Then at Tinder, smaller company, I was direct code review. So anything that would like interface with the backend that could have security implications, I would review the code. Bro, what are we doing, Woodrow? Woodrow can't plant. Woodrow's trolling. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Spike's ticking. Thanks, little man.
Oh, they hear him.
Enemy down.
Okay.
No more sober.
Yeah. You stay alive.
One enemy remaining.
Play your life, Dune Appreciator. Yes. Yes. Good. Good. You toughed that wall.
Worse than you.
Would you actually play Gecko? He's learning it for this map. So the answer, I guess, is not yet.
Spike's here.
There. Suppressing.
Hey, laundry guy. Uh-oh. Committing to the A hit can be the right play, but it depends how they convert this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's getting ugly fast. I think they're safe. I think they're safe. But that could have gone either way. Uh-oh.
Focus. Making cover.
Your good movement, Selmir.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, get out of there. Yeah.
I'm out of here.
I'm out of here.
Almost out.
Neon is so fast. Holy shit. Thought you were dead.
Gotta go.
Rough estimate number of people have been doing the aim training since day one. Yeah, it's like 100 people. Give or take. Not sure how many of them are lying. We're going to be doing validation with your AIM Labs username at the end of it. I started day 2. I mean, you can start whatever.
Yes. Go, go,
Any
go.
90-day window within the year is acceptable.
Caution here.
Breaking them.
Yep. Nope.
Not yet.
Spike down B.
Why did Selmir have the bomb that whole time?
Spike left. I'm out of here.
I told you they were going to attack so much better this game.
Turret out.
Walls up. Flash.
Last player standing.
Yup, nice and patient. I wouldn't have even given that fight, but you know what? You take those.
I can hold an area pretty well myself. Make sure to let's go here.
Ruski, take out the low activations above their heads. I like it. I'm sorry. I can take it out. I press this button. After the round begins, sorry, I can press it. But I like seeing what guns both sides have for the engagement.
Placing swarm grenade.
Oh, yeah, I can turn it off, but it feels kind of empty. We'll try with it off. They're way better at being disciplined in the post plant. Yup, exactly. And that's how you win rounds on this map. And neither team's playing plant denial very well yet because it's very hard to do that.
Oh yeah!
And so because the bomb is going down so consistently, the attackers are dominating. Thrash did not clear this. Nah! Nah, that's criminal.
Here.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Yes, dude, their attacks looking so much better. Huge, you're probably where you have an open privacy attack vector. If you mean you can find my name or my old home address, yeah. Or my email or something like that, yup. That's normal for most creators, in fact, unfortunately.
Focusing. I suggest you move.
Oh, where's our support?
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Links to socials or whatever. Yeah, I can't do anything about that, dude. Once that's on the internet, you can't get it off.
One enemy remaining.
Whew. Besides, people knowing like your socials or your name is not really a privacy issue when you're like a public figure, which I am. Like, you know Ludwig Ogren's name, you know Atriox's name. Like most big creators, you know their names. It's not really it's not like somebody can impersonate me with that info.
Show me a target.
Yeah, any pro Valorant player. Exactly. Damn, cancel to A? Hey, these guys are attacking so well.
You should run.
We didn't need that ult. We could have held it for the post plan.
Plant the spike, Wings.
Yeah, go get it, Wings.
Placing alarm bot. Area is clear.
We missed the Harper.
Placing swarm grenade.
We missed the killjoy volley.
Placing swarm grenade. Found them.
Oh, we are chilling.
One enemy remaining.
Look at this post plant, man. How does Wings jump up there? He uses the little jumps right there in front of those boxes. He can't climb ropes. Gabby Dab 139, thank you for the prime. Imagine someone tries to plant top B, wingman runs toward mid to go all the way up kitchen. That used to be a thing, Flash, you know? He used to do that. They removed that. It wasn't kitchen. I believe he routed through window. Like through kitchen window. Ooh. Punish him. Has to do it now? He doesn't. You can't plant top B with wingman unless you go up there. Orange just keeps making noise on this drop down. Ooh, good nade. Selmir don't care. That angle could be questionable.
30 seconds left.
Spike's ticking. Thanks, little man.
Uh-oh. Woodrow has to defend this body.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. ISO wins.
Contract complete.
Good flank, Street.
Thank you. Got it. We're clear. Breathe. Then commit.
Hit tab huge, bet. Good comms. I forgot to do that all game. As a live chat on stream work, Discord bot with an event handler, post to an API.
I'm out of here.
Way more complicated, but here's the repository. Sort of, but
Go, go, go.
not really. Damn. I think Selmir could have round the world here.
Spike planted.
Yeah, Javier is becoming way too predictable. This guy's lurking every round.
Initiated.
Oh, Selmir's going for the around the world. I like this.
Dizzy's up top. Dizzy has target.
Selmir with the wrap. It's huge.
One enemy remaining.
Out of charges. Gotta go.
No time. Selmir wins. No, they had it halved. Selmir, you had the wrong angle.
Match point.
Oh, do we have a guy in a Twitch chat who needs to be banned? I got it. Who needs... Oh, oh, oh.
I need a gun.
Bro's pronouns were set to Mo/Lester. See you never. Don't even try to appeal that shit. You're clearly 13 years old. Actually, you're probably underage. I think Discord should ban your Discord account.
Show me a target.
Making cover. I suggest you move.
Oh, come on. Street played that correct. That sucks for him.
Enemy.
Spike planted.
No one walks away.
One enemy remaining. Defenders win.
GG's. Oh. Damn. Woodrow went from hero to 0. I can't believe that didn't kill at the end. Were you crouched? Is that the problem? Let me pull up the VOD. This is the only reason it didn't kill Street. This is where you shot. You're not even close to center mass, and I just want to point out that it still almost killed. It's still almost killed. Best of 3? Oh, you want to run? Oh, it's 1-1? All right. Andre can't play. Figures. Like 3 games is so much. It's been so long too. I am not surprised. My TLDR notes for you are the lurkers. You guys have to chillax sometimes. On attack especially, we need less lurk rounds. The defenders are already committing slow resources to dealing with you. So you should not lurk in that scenario. You need to start playing with the team more. More dynamic contrast or range between your slow and fast rounds. The lurks were becoming a bit too predictable from this Viper and this Killjoy. Post plans were really good though. Yeah. Post plans were getting converted way more consistently. And the reason why it was so attacker sided now is because neither team here was capable of denying the plant, which is the mini game on Icebox, which means Sova players, you got to get your shocks in order. Viper player, KO player, Killjoy players, you got to get your mollies in order. There were multiple times where the Killjoy molly was like on the bomb and they still got the plant off, which means you're too slow. So if you can figure out how to deny that plant more effectively in your solo queue games, and you can call attack like you did here, you're probably gonna have like a 90% Icebox win rate. Learning shock lineups, the worst part of Sova? What? Why would you pick Sova if you don't want to learn lineups? That's crazy. Had to miss on the guide. Do you have Gecko Molly lines or default plan spots? No, I went light on showing lineups for this guide because I talked about a lot of agents. I talked about Gecko, KO, Killjoy, Sage, ISO, Raze, Neon, Reyna, Sova, and Chamber. Oh, and Harbor and Viper. Because I talked about all these agents that are all pickable on the map. I more showed some examples of utility, but you kind of have to go do your own research for this. There's just too much. There's too much. Because this map is actually really simple in terms of how it should be played. That like, I think you know what to look for when you're going to learn lineups. That makes sense. Gecko's actually really straightforward on the map. I did mention a Gecko flash that's pretty important, you know, on the A hits, but otherwise, he's pretty linear. The reason why you would pick Gecko is because you don't expect your teammates to pick Sage Harbor every game, or one of these two, which is pretty realistic in solo queue, right? So I actually think Gecko's going to be better for lower rated players in solo queue. And when you get to like a Mortal, I think you're going to want to start transitioning to this KO. Or he's going to be stronger on average. Boom. Oh. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I also provided a Gecko Icebox VOD that you can go watch. I provided an ISO source for people because these agents are a bit unique to be showing up here. Love the KO tech, but you can't rely on Midiolo for a Sage, no shot on Harbor. Exactly. And Gecko really just fills that hole. Like we saw, Woodrow was just getting the bomb down for free, even though his Harbor was not hitting the coves at all. Because Wingman here is actually short as hell. You can't see him. You can't kill Wingman up there. Now, yeah, a fucking Radiant player can just ping it and spam it. But these players didn't figure that out. You guys should have figured that out. But nobody in solo queue's gonna figure that out. So you're chilling. Ooh. Ooh. But yeah, their attack was actually pretty bad. If you recognize this, because they were harbor walling up in this manner, which actually does allow you to come out rafters unseen, and then you just ping this area on the minimap and you spam Wingman when he goes to plant, and then the bomb drops. The defenders, you could have just done this like a lot. And Woodrow would have been struggling to figure out how to respond. Doo-doo. Also, your defense was a bit weakened, the Harbor team, by the fact that I talked about how you should play this combo on A, and the other team knew that. So like they just started attacking the B anchor that they knew who would be playing passively because of the setup that I told you should play. So you got to keep that in mind too. This wasn't a normal solo queue game in game 2. It was a game where you had prep against your opponent and you needed to adapt to that. So it actually created a bit more of a... You could tell the game actually felt more like a high elo game. Like there was a round where you ran this eco stack again. It was round 2. And that time the attackers were ready for it. And that's sort of what it feels like to be higher elo at the game. Attacking team this round. When you're higher elo at the game, you sort of expect these things the first time, if that makes sense. So you know how you expected it the second time because you played against it before? That's what it feels like to be Immortal Radiant. You just expect the belt peak. You expect them nest. You expect the pipes peak. These things feel more predictable because you've seen them so many times. Boom. 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 We're doing an EU game. We tried. We didn't have enough EU representatives. The Gekomai is actually so much better than Kaomai. Yeah, it's huge too. It's huge. It's actually gargantuan. Any ETA when the YouTube video for the guy will come out? No, because I don't edit those. We can do tier 2s for EU2. Nope, it's tier 3 Fridays, Nayron. My one policy. Don't worry, EU got rep like 2 weeks ago, where we had 5 EU players compete for VCT tickets. What should I have done after I killed Killjoy on the re-wrap mid? Oh, Selmir, no, you had it right. So you're talking about you were here, right? And you denied the diffuse. This round is what you're talking about, right? Joop. Your only problem is you didn't know how to peek the diffuser. You peeked too close, and so you didn't have an angle onto them. And you were like, oh, wait, I need to back up. Well, a better player would have known that already, and they would have been over here, and they would have killed that diffuser. So, skill issue. Boo, 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 boo. Is there a clear way to know if dart mid or hold it for the anti-push? No. Depends on the team you're facing. Also depends on your teammates. Like if you have a Reyna player on your team who loves walking tube, well then you might want a dart mid for her more often. That makes sense. Or if the enemy team has a Viper who likes to lurk very aggressively mid, well then you probably want to use your dart. But if the enemy team is 5-man rushing most rounds, well then you probably want to hold your dart and just like spot mid. Every team you face in solo queue will be very different. Because a lot of the time, like let's take the meta comp or a roughly meta comp. Let's say that this is their Ging team comp on the enemy team. Sure. A lot of the time, this guy's going to be filling. This guy's going to be filling. This guy's going to be blasting Skrillex. This guy's going to be IGLing and getting ignored. And this dude's going to be duo queue with the Reyna and only supporting her. And so the attacking patterns you're going to face in solo queue are going to be unique every game. But now that you understand like the mini game at play, like what you actually need to do to win rounds, then you just have to figure out like what do they like to do? Is this Killjoy tired of her team and she started lurking mid even though their Viper is filled and doesn't have an orb? Okay. High, low, double hold mid. Bam. Because their Viper can't orbit because she's filled or whatever. You get what I'm saying. There's always going to be some... If they do something suboptimal, you should be able to figure out what the good play is against that because you know the conditions of the map. Like, do they always commit to their B plants without clearing sight? Well, okay, then play plant denial. How do they dry swing back yellow all the time? Okay, then hold off angle. Do they hecking drone close angles when they push A, or do they hold their util? Okay, push A. Now, if their attack is perfect, then yeah, you're probably going to lose. So don't worry about that though, because it's fucking solo queue. Just ask yourself what's wrong with their attack, and that's sort of where you want to go from there. And then on attack, you do the opposite, where you try to attack as correctly as possible. In solo queue, it's miserable. Yeah, pen flash still in the passport thing is crazy. Flights are in 6 weeks, I think, give or take. I'm nervous for pen flash, man. Which of my Viper Senti aren't lurking? Should I lurk on initiator or should I ask them to lurk? Honestly, probably neither. You probably push with the team, use your utility. Once the bomb starts getting planted, maybe you can consider wrapping. I wouldn't ask somebody to lurk because lurking's like, it's hard. This is why I think Viper's the highest impact pick on this map, to be clear. Like I've got a crazy Viper win rate on this map. Because you get all the control over, you get to catch the golden snitch, you know? It's OP. Kevin will lurk after he's darted and drone already? Yeah, like if you use all your util for your team and you don't have a lurker, then you can. Those prioritize those with flights coming soonest. I don't think you heard like Pen Flash's deal about this. We don't have to get into it now, but he's got it's more complicated than that. Hey, reclaim the op angle back yellow on raise. Honestly, if you're watching me play and I'm opping there, it's going to be very unlikely that I'm not opping top yellow because I'm Raze. Like, when you play an agent, you want to do things that that agent is uniquely capable of, because it's harder for the enemy team to anticipate it because it's unique to your agent. So Raze can get up here, so I'm probably opping up here. If I'm opping down here on Raze, then it probably means I've already taken a shot and I've dropped. I mean, it would depend on the enemy comp, what util they've used, but like, I could totally see myself doing something psychotic. Like coming around here, peeking in front of the Viper Orb, and holding this way. Oppers have to have a screw loose at the top level. Actually, we'll pull up my own Sunset VOD from yesterday's ranked games, because I opted that game. And I was in flow state yesterday. I was feeling it. Because it can kind of be tough to hear when I say, oh, I peek through the smoke, because that sounds crazy. Here. Like that. Like something like this can be really good because look where she's looking. And I can satchel away.
Wow.
And you know that plays like this are common when you watch Radiant players, but you're also terrified of making them yourself. So that's just something to chew on. Because there is a line to toe, for sure.
They're just running at
But
no, bro.
Oh, it's bad, it's bad. Go right side.
Zamek, very explosive to reposition, find another angle. I was quite proud of this round. How do you know when you can and can't peek through the smoke? I don't know. You guess. I left mid. It's that simple. You guess. And once you guess enough times, you get better at guessing. And if you use util here, the problem is you like forecast the play, and now it can be harder. So, bam. And the reason why I'm like allowed to do it on Raze here is because I have this satchel. I can get out quickly. So it's hard for them to trade.
Wow, they're just running at me. No, bro.
Oh, it's bad, it's bad.
Like, I wouldn't make that play on, like, Phoenix. On Phoenix, I'd probably flash. But on Jet, I would prime dash. I would peek. On Reyna, I'd just peek, dismiss. Like, this is what duelists are good at. And if you're playing duelist, you kind of have to be comfortable getting a little psycho. Because that's all the best duelist players have a screw loose. Like, I mean, hell. Can I pull up the... Should I pull up the Cody VOD again? Like, you guys saw. It was the Cody ISO VOD, and the dude was literally going for a knife kill. In a 2v1. Like, the round was not over. And he walled out and ran for a knife kill. Like, that is high radiant duelist main energy. He does not care. What'd you do on Neon? I don't know. I suck at Neon. I'm pretty sure Neon could actually... in this scenario, I'm pretty sure Neon can slide out this way, take the shot, and then run onto site pretty comfortably. Or take the shot, throw a stun, and get closer for Shorty. It depends. Neon to Radiant is next. I refuse. Request denied. Someday we'll have Sunset Guide. Yeah, I'm anticipating early March. Like 1 month. Because I need we have America's coming back, VCT, in a week, and Sunset is in their map pool. So we should be chilling. 1 million tier 3 gold Neon to Radiant. I'll agree to that. I'll agree to that. You can clip it. You don't trust the tier 2 on it? It's not that I don't trust it. It's that there's a ton of disagreement, Fed Flash. Unlike Icebox, where there's 2 clear styles and they're well established and you can see the patterns, in Sunset, there's like a million styles. Every team seems to disagree on what. Every time. However, this is high skill. High skill people on YouTube can always get huge. Always. Low skill people on YouTube can also get huge with luck. That's how I see it. So I say, like, if you took like Mr. Beast, he could always get huge on YouTube. Fresh account every time. Or Ludwig or something. Because they're high skill. But there are absolutely creators who are lower skill, who relied on some level of luck to get huge, and they couldn't do it with consistency or like reproduce it every time. That's how I see it, if that makes sense. So I'd say you can get lucky, but you also can just out-skill everybody. How a talking banana helped me get a win streak. Okay, so I would say I have enough name recognition that you should put Woohoojin in the title. One sec. So here's some angles. If you don't want to change the thumbnail at all, I think this could go hard. I think I think this could go hard if you're down to edit the thumbnail just a bit to include my banana saying something very simple. This can appeal to the people who want to get rich quick. You just have to be careful. It highly depends on what's in your intro. I think yours is a bit dry, but it's hard to say without seeing the intro. So that's my initial reaction to this. Video's still in the making. If the video's still in the making, then I would go for this angle, and I would include the shortest blip of me giving you the simplest advice possible that applies, and cut to clips of you doing that one thing and ranking up or whatever. I think that would probably be the hardest intro. Like, you, no problem. No problem. And you can literally make like the text coming out of like the banana be dumb as shit. Like, you can have the text say like click them or shoot them. If it's absurd enough, then people who are potentially clicking will know that you're that's not the whole story, if that makes sense. So for example, here in this thumbnail, I say just walk. And that's so simple that people will still click because they know there's more to it than that. But then the reality is there's not much more. So it like does well. We have a few thumbnails where I have who's just saying some like stupid shit. Boo, 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 boo. Tesla, they've been a tier 3. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. Let's find one. So many videos. Yeah, like aim less. It's obviously not that simple. Is why I mean clueless emoji. I'm trying to find an even dumber one. Yeah, here. This is a good example. Look at your map. Like, if you attached the advice, look at your map, and then showed an improvement of 500 RR, and you're popping off, everyone's going to know that there's more to it than that. Does that make sense? And then they're going to want to know what there is to it. Like, is it really like, is it some simple thing like looking at my map more? That's it? The answer can kind of be yeah. You just have to look at it with a different lens in this video's case. This is why it does well. Because I sort of provide you with what you're looking for. I struggle more on long form content. My shorts do fine. Define fine. Your shorts should be getting like 20x more views than your normal videos as like a standard, I believe. So a short with 20,000 views is like the same as a video with 1,000 views. Those would be doing equally as well, if that makes sense. Or they'd be struggling equally as much. Because shorts get like hella views. tomorrow is day 40. Mythic, you can start any day in the year. It's only a 90-day period. The year is split up into like 3 90-day blocks. You could start at any point and end 90 days later. I'm surprised you don't do short form content. I think it's terrible for you. I would not trade a 10x in my size increase if it meant that I had to contribute to the brain rot of short form content. I would not do it. In fact, I've already told that to my editor who wanted me to publish shorts. I said no. Like, I don't care. Like, I make enough money. I'm sure shorts would make me more and I would get more viewers, but I just can't contribute to it because I know it's terrible for you. It would be like if I started selling vapes or something during like, while vapes were the hot thing, just to make a quick buck or something, you know? It's just like, I've got moral objection. Ludwig sold vapes. Dude, I closed a Ludwig video earlier because it was like this normal intro and then out of nowhere, he thanked Honkai Star Rail for the sponsorship. And I was like, what? Ludwig, brother, you're making millions. You took money from Honkai Star Rail? I closed the video. I was actually shocked. I was like, what? Like, what? Yeah, it was one of his recent videos. I was like, why? I didn't get it. I didn't get it. Maybe he likes Honkai. Bro, the game gets people addicted to legal gambling and milks you of your money. And you have to recognize that if you have 100,000 YouTube subscribers and you recommend Honkai Star Rail to your audience, you know what happens? A non-zero amount of these people become whales and they become gambling addicts who lose a ton of their money to a pointless video game that will be replaced by a new one in 3 years. Which is a outcome that you could not wish on people, right? And like, I get it. If you're a 100,000 subscriber creator and you want to go full time, but you can't, and this helps you pay your bills. That makes sense. You know, that can make sense. But bro, Ludwig makes $1 billion. It's different. It's different. Ooh, ooh. Whatever. It's his right to do that, just like it's my right to stop watching that video. I just stopped watching it. I closed it. Went to another video. I'm like, okay. Let's get out of here, chat. I gotta go practice. I gotta practice my raise. My raise ain't gonna practice itself. And I need to be in form for next week. Practice your piano too? You don't have to remind me of that one. I very much enjoy doing that. Where should we go? Where should we go? Cody, is he live? Oh, he's live and playing ISO? Hey, good comms, good comms. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I was dizzy from the Icebox guide today. Hope you guys enjoyed. It was a bit all over the place. We got to get it together for the edit. I will catch you tomorrow evening for the in-houses. Everybody else, I'll see you Sunday morning, Variety Sunday, or I'll see you Mondays for VOD reviews, depending on what flavor of banana content you're about. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you didn't, I don't know what you're still doing here. Peace out. Peace out. Say hi to Cody.